Oops, am I late again? Yes, I am late again. I'm so sorry. But hi, everyone, whoever's here. Hi, you know what I just did? Why I'm coughing. So I'm good though. How are you? I just woke up and I gave my friends at Discord, well, Discord friends, once playing Dead by Daylight. You saw that? I just greeted them a happy birthday. Just giving her a happy birthday to get her day. I hope she has an amazing day. Um, if you're here and you're wondering who she is, please do give her a happy birthday. Her name is Chrissy Meow. Um, yeah. Let me actually let me actually put that in here. But yeah, it's her birthday, so if you have time, no pressure, give her a happy birthday shout out for me. Just just do it, bitches, okay? It's her birthday. She deserves it. You deserve it. You deserve to be greeted on your birthday. Everyone does. So yeah. Anyway, good night, good afternoon, or good morning to you guys. Um, and yeah, we're gonna be just watching some YouTubers doing the usual yep, 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 yep. Those stuff. So yeah, why don't we get started? I don't actually have a list with me. I don't have anything at all, as you can see. I have nada nada. But um I got a lot I got a lot of content here, from news to memes, technically memes is memes, and much more. So yeah, I just want to clarify, these are conversations from a lot of people around the world. So um, take them with a grain of salt, first and foremost. Um, there's 8 billion of us, or something, around the world, and so we have our different perspectives. While these people are sharing their experiences and it may be relatable to some, um, yeah, we just need to keep an open mind. Things. So, first and foremost, I'm gonna go to um I think I'm gonna go to these African perspective. So we're gonna go to the perspective of an immigrant in the United States. So she's from South Africa, as far as I know. Um, I might be wrong. Sorry about that. And yeah, she moved to the United States to, just like anyone else, have a better life in something. Because the truth is, the third world countries are not being paid as much, as we don't have that workers' rights. Like no unionization. I mean, yeah, some of them have unions, but unfortunately, the wages of the third world countries are not in par to the first world ones, and that's obviously for a reason. Corruption is a factor, the lack of the violence, the insecurity of a country is definitely one of them. And that's just on a political standpoint. That's just on an economic, like just basic organization standpoint, like how do governments organize. And so basically she's gonna be talking about how sharing, it's a very popular thing. I'm not sure about you guys, but when I live with my sister, I used to be living in a share house, and well, not it's a share house that she would manage technically. And yeah, um, those those sort of things, they usually have to skirt through regulations. So they go through agreements with a single person or multiple people on the lease. They say that okay, it's just us. We're gonna be living here together. But the truth is they're gonna have more like a lot of people in that house. So apparently in Sydney, some people have to resort to paying hourly rent. So basically sleeping by the hour and waking up and leaving basically. So yeah, with a person who has a lot of baggage mentally and physically, yeah, that was exhausting for me. It was kind of exhausting having to encounter this, and I have nothing about my roommates back then. They're amazing people, but I'm not gonna lie. As a person, you'd want to have your own space, and so I think, unfortunately, in some people, they've experienced worse conditions. So that's also something as to why Chinese people often try to Asians tend to like commingle with each other because they understand each other's values, perspectives. And yeah, there is that discrepancy. Sometimes it does happen, but their ability to like socialize together in a language and culture that they share allows these people to like at least have the bare minimum of harmony in the household. So unfortunately, that's not the case most of the time in a very diverse world, sorry. In a very diverse world, you'll start to see people of different cultures starting to mingle together. That's what my culture is. And I'm not gonna lie, sometimes it can be hard. You have to get that sort of support, and unfortunately with in these sort of cases where they're just roommates, and yeah, basically they have things a lot of things can happen within this relationship of housemates. And yeah, apparently to some of them it was a horror story. So let's see how that goes, because yeah, I don't want to generalize stuff. I bet some of them were done by their fellow people as well. Let's hear what Lee has to say. I'm sorry, I'm talking too long over the 20-minute video.
For stopping by.
Oh, I don't think I can hear that. Sorry. Let me just adjust my volume.
Hi guys, welcome back to this African
There we go.
perspective. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so you guys know that due to the economy and the cost of living and how expensive rent is with these days, there are a lot of people I've seen, like I'm starting to see more people who are actually giving up, like when they rent a house or they have a house, they give up like one bedroom out of it and be like they need a roommate to actually live there. So there's a lot of like roommates living due to that, because I mean, who can afford like rent that be like 2,000 something, about
Yeah,
1,000 something a month. So
exactly. Like if you in like where I'm at, I'm on the Gold Coast. So the Gold Coast is a very it's a highly it's a tourism destination, like local tourism destination where it's they're trying to control the population. I think they're trying to control the whole thing, like the people settling in the area so it doesn't turn as big as Sydney or Melbourne and all that stuff. But it is a very expensive city. Like throughout the years um we've seen real estate prices like getting as high as 5 times the amount, like during the time I've existed on the Gold Coast. So that's like 6 years or something. And so I've encountered rent being increased twice the amount. So surging twice the amount, especially during the pandemic. That's insane. Like you'd wonder. And something that pisses me off the most is the fucking faces of these fucking people. Like, why do you fucking take like I get that their faces are beautiful. Sure, your faces are fine. Yeah, sure. Be proud of yourself, but don't fucking waste them. Like, why would you? Where was the logic in putting your fucking face in the fucking? Oh, oh my God. It's crazy how some of these real estate peoples are. There's some, I don't know where they're getting their shit, but there's a number of them. Like there's a number of them who doesn't actually look things outward, doesn't doesn't do that introspect, like doesn't look into like, oh, maybe I'm doing this, maybe I'm doing that. And yeah, some of them have their faces on the fucking real estate shit. Like sold and their fucking face. Like why do I need your to see your fucking face? You're not. Yeah, that's the thing. I think that's the thing with humans, because humans in general tend to be be kinder to attractive looking people. That's been proven. Oh well, not proven. Well, theorized. And it's seen in practice as well in the real world. So, yeah. Sorry, I'm going outside the whole renting situation thing, but yeah, I'm just annoyed at this some of these real estate people. Oh my God.
Or at least if you can get somebody to share it with, it actually reduces a lot of load from you financially. That is the reason why many people are actually going into that. But at the end of the day, you know, it's definitely not easy living with people, and there are some dramas that actually come with it. So we're going to be checking out the like horror stories relating to like roommates and how bad it is. Okay, I want to give a big shout out to Owens Daniels for the $2 super thanks. Thank you so much for your support for the channel. I really appreciate you. I want to give a big shout out to Getting Better for $10 super thanks. Thank you so much. Make sure you please click the like button. It really helps with the algorithm. I appreciate that so much. Let's get right into it.
So my cousin lost his job and he's been living with me for like 2 weeks now. Rent free, by the way. And look at this bullshit I see today. This guy literally labeled all his belongings that he bought so no one could take them. I thought this one didn't say his name.
That's like office. That's like working in the office. You do write like, yeah, I remember in one time in our office, we do write shit up. Like, we write we write our names on the fucking thing, but people still grab them. Honestly, that's insane. Like I swear.
When I grabbed it, boom, $1. This guy's literally making business inside of my own fridge. He really thinks I'm gonna fucking pay for anything in here. He
one
has the
dollar
audacity, bro. And
What
I bought
the?
him this cereal. I bought it. He did say he was gonna pay me, but I was like, you know what, bro? You're not working. It's okay. It's on me. How you have the audacity to put your name if you didn't even pay for it? Like I said, I got you. You
Yeah, that's
can't share. It
crazy.
literally says family size. Like I get it if he was my roommate and he was paying rent, but this guy's living rent free for 2 weeks, and I don't know how to tell him, but I feel uncomfortable in my own house now, so I need to kick this guy out.
Yeah,
Like I
kick him
was the
out.
nice guy, I was the nice cousin that let him stay at my apartment, but bro, you can't be that stingy living at other people's house.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, you're living in, yeah, you're staying. You should be grateful that someone even offered a place for you to stay at. Like as far as I'm concerned, there's a homelessness shortage all around the world. And why is that? It's because of money. Because the truth is we could just live in shades of grass and greens and shit, but because of concrete jungles and ideas about opportunity, we're made to fucking move into these fucking cities only to fight for minimum wage jobs. And so, yeah, you should be grateful that someone's even offering a place for you already without paying for anything. Um Okay, sorry. I'm gonna sound really weird here. I'm gonna be really personal a bit. But yeah, I'm fortunate to have a family that have supported me in Australia. Because there are times where I start to think if my actual family is out there to help me at all, like my blood kind. But yeah, I'm so grateful that I met my current partner and all that stuff. Cause yeah, um, I kind of had an awakening of some sort. Um, I don't want to be all mean to my other family members, the Philippines, but I was taught a certain way. There was a certain way that I was thinking about relationship. There was a certain system in my mind as to how relationships work and family and all that shit. And um, while I'm not saying that it's wrong, there's another way. I didn't know that there was a different way I would prefer than that sort of values. I don't know if I'm making any sense, but yeah. Basically, around the world, cultures between families work differently. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna.
I don't know what to do. Hey,
I
but if he
feel
wants
bad.
to be like that when he comes home today, this shit ain't opening. This is Adrian's apartment.
I love it. I love how. I love how cocky he got there. Oh my god. That is so good. That is so good. Yeah. You know what? That's what you do. They do that. You do that to them back. You know? You do that to them back. And yeah, sharing, the idea of sharing and all that is common decorum. It's not something that you should be entitled to. It's not a right. It's a privilege. Almost everything in this world we have today is a privilege because obviously, as you can see, the world is very fast, very in a way amazing because we can connect each other through um video games. We can connect ourselves through the internet, basically wires connected through millions of miles around the world. That's amazing, I find. Um, and yeah, but we have to understand that these things are at the same time, they're kind of they're privileges that we were able to access because of the growth that we had as a human civilization and all that shit. Um, Sorry, we're gonna keep going at this. In terms of sharing and receiving things, I think there's a social way. I don't know, something social. There's like social unwritten rules. I'm not sure, like norms. I think social norms. Like there are social norms that can vary from families to families. Um, and yeah, it looks like his cousin had a certain way of thinking about things. But yeah, if they do that to you, give that back to them, is what I want to say. Give it back to them. Give it back to them a thousandfold. Because yeah, maybe they need to see it in their own experience. Maybe they need to see it so they could understand how, like, oh, maybe I was that person. Unfortunately, most of the time they don't.
Oh yeah, I'm keeping that same energy. Shit's gonna be locked.
Okay. I know I'm not tripping. I know I'm not tripping. I just need to make sure that the rest of the world isn't as delusional as my roommate. So, my mom gives me, I have been fortunate and blessed enough to have a mother that provides household goods for me. I have never had to buy tissue, paper towels, laundry detergent, dish pods. I've never had to buy things like that. She's in this little club at work and she just has more than she can use. So she always gives me and my brother household goods, right? So I have roommates. The household goods that my mom gives me, I mean, she gives me house, like, I'm every 3 months, I'll say. Every 3 months. So when I go home to Alabama and I come back to Atlanta, I bring those things back and I have roommates. So I will put things that are just for general use in the general use spots. Like, that's another one of my roommates. Not talking about her. But anyway, so I would bring all this stuff home, like the dish pods, laundry detergent, like stuff, because like I'm one person. I get it for free. I get it for free. My mom provides these things for me. So I'm not really like that up in arms about it. Like, I bring it, I say, have at it, use it, blah blah blah, because I know that my mom's gonna give me more in the next 3 months. Correct. So the pies are out, right? The pies are out. They don't know that my mom has already sent me pies again, because like I said, she sends them every 3 months. They're in my car though, I haven't brought them in the house. And then they're gonna start this group chat talking about some, I'm going to get some stuff for the house. Everybody send me $15. No, no. And then when I tell them, like, no, I've been supplying things for the house and I haven't asked you guys for money because, quite frankly, I get it for free, but still, it's things that are a blessing to me that I am trying to bless other people with. But if you want me to hold my blessing to myself so that I don't run out, so that I don't have to go buy things, then I'll do that. And then they're like, no, like, I just feel like you get those things for free and like now we're out
Yeah, and you're
and like all we're asking is $15. And I feel like this. If I would have kept all my pies and all my stuff to myself, my one self, I would still have all those things. None of those things will be out for me right now, correct? If I would have kept those things for myself. But since I decided to spread the love and everybody used it, now it's out. It is up to y'all to figure it out. I done already contribute. I done contributed to, I don't care if it was free. We're not married. This ain't no what's mine is yours.
yeah. Yeah, she's making it sound like, yeah, that's how they work sometimes. They think that what you have is what they have too. Um I'm just like, yeah, crazy. Crazy. Unfortunately, yeah, I think that's how I think personally with this case. Yeah, I think it's just communication, communication, like communicating with each other. Like, hey sis, I ran out of, okay, so this is the sis one, sis two, roommate one, roommate two. Hey sis, I think I just checked our pantry and we ran out of like stuff around the house. So, um, is it okay if I ask for some money, to like, to use for the supply and all that stuff? And the other roommate would be like, oh, yes, sis. Although, I'm just like kind of, I've kind of technically paid for all of those goods for the last few months that you've been using. So, is it okay if you ask the others maybe to cover it this time? And from there, two things could happen. The girl who's asking for money could be like, oh yes, sis, don't worry, let's do that. Or she could, but yeah, I think they should have communicated. But I don't know what happened. Where I'm not speculating them. I'm just saying there could have been variations to what happened that could that would have, yeah, didn't have, yeah, I don't know.
What's yours is ours. This, no, bitch. I already provided my part as a fellow member of the house. And now that things are running low, you want me to contribute again when I'm the reason you
Yeah.
even had tissue to wipe your ass? You even had pies to wash the dishes in the first place? And you want me to pay you? And her whole argument was that I get it for free. Bitch, you are not fucking me!
See? So it's just the other friend lacking that, intro. I don't know. Uh yeah. Some people are just selfish that way. I'd say. I just call them selfish. Just call them out. And sometimes they will hear it and it's up to them to like, oh, is like, should I change? Should I change as a person? Because, I don't want to think other people are like, that's not what I think I am. Or some people will accept it. Like, oh, yes, I love being selfish. Fuck this. Me, 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 me. So, yeah, there's no resolution to the whole thing, really. Oh, shit. My boyfriend is saying he's getting the flu. That sucks. I'm kind of like, I'm not feeling it at the moment, really. I hope, yeah, I think I should like strengthen should put, yeah, I should get some vitamins sorted.
It don't matter! It's mine! It's
Exactly.
mine! Okay?
Technically, like yeah, she shared it with the household. She's not sharing it, like, if she thought of that selfishly, she could have hidden it in the drawer somewhere, and yeah. But yeah, that's the thing with roommates. You have to get some sort of, what do you call this? You must all have some sort of equal footing and understanding as to how things work. And yeah, I've made mistakes myself in like in my with my roommates back then and all that stuff. Like, honestly, I think I have, but yeah, I've learned from those. Um, but yeah, I'm still seeing some sort because my sister lives with housemates, unfortunately, at the moment. So I kind of see I see the sort of dramas that's happening around. I'm not gonna be like going all with it because it's all drama, but yeah, I just sip the tea, honestly. I just sip the energy drink whenever I listen. Like, oh no, really? Mm-mm-mm-mm. That's too bad.
So, since they want to play hardball, I'm gonna be keeping my stuff to myself. Yep, I'm gonna be keeping the dish pods in my room. Yep, every time I wash dishes, I'm gonna use the dish pods since I get. Let me hold on to my free things. Let me hold on to my free things, and so they don't run out. The fuck? How the girl? That pissed me off for today. That threw me.
I know I talk a lot of shit for someone who's scared to leave her room because her roommate and her boyfriend are in the living room, and every time they see me, they look at me like I'm Colleen Ballinger. And the thing is, I am so hungry, but I am more scared of the weird tension that's in the air.
Yeah, that is weird. Why are you even roommates with her? Just fucking leave the house. Or kick her out if you own the house. If you're like under, oh my, wow, that's insane. Honestly, I couldn't tolerate that, like, for someone to be hating me like that. Like, I could sense if someone doesn't like me. I'm not dumb. I'm not fucking dumb. I'll try to be fucking nice to you for a bit, but I'm not gonna be fucking I'm not gonna fucking I'm not gonna fucking kiss your fucking foot or something. Cause, bitch, I don't even kiss my own foot. Like, fucking hell.
Every time we're in the same room,
My feet, I mean.
One time they even stopped me from doing my laundry because said boyfriend was on a meeting. Here's a bright idea. Why doesn't he take the meeting at his own house? And honestly, I'm just glad I have the master, because if I had to leave my room and share a bathroom with her, I probably would have died from a UTI by now.
There is no way in hell he actually counted the amount of rice he has in that plate. Oh my god. The lady
Yeah,
who
that's
was talking about her and the whole laundry detergent and everything, it's very simple actually. The way you can deal with that, it's not even difficult. Like, I mean, if you guys want to complain and tell me, hey, like, oh, you need to pay some money to buy something that I've actually been doing, like, just like that. It's not like you guys even asked for it. I just did it freely from the bottom of my heart. I just wanted us to like share, use some stuff. What I'm gonna do is, I would not complain, I would not say anything. All I would do is just go grab my stuff. Like, every time I have any laundry detergent, everything, I'll just put it in my room and I'll use it. Because if she was using it alone by herself, then she wouldn't have
Hi,
even
big
run out
guy.
of it, because
I'm
it's gonna
good.
last her so long.
I'm just sorry. I'm just watching this woman about roommates and all that stuff. But hi.
And then they can just go and buy it with their money. If someone
I
does
just
that
woke
for me
up.
and is sharing something with me, why would I even have so much courage to come and like hit you up and be like, hey, can you give me money to go buy this? Do you need to contribute in this,
Yeah.
when she never asked you? And like, don't even tell them that you're getting it for free, because she's even saying it that she's getting it for free is what is making them feel like, oh, if you got it for free, then you should pay some money for it. But either way, is just keep it to yourself now.
I know we can't financially unnormalize living with a roommate, but can we please not normalize living with a roommate? I can't. Like, oh my god. I think back to just
Yeah, honestly, yeah, that's what the world is turning into. It's crazy. And who is doing this? Who is doing this? Who is increasing the rent with no justifications and creating some sort of house market prices in a certain scenario? Yeah, the video is just a short of a bunch of like TikToks, people ranting about a certain cause. Like this one is about roommates normalizing roommates because of how expensive rent is. And yeah, this is from Dee's African Perspective, by the way. You should subscribe to her. This is my second account. I'm not I'm not using this Facebook. I'm not using a lot. I'm not using this YouTube account a lot. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, which is something I noticed even in Australia that's happening. People are resorting to, it's like Hong Kong. How if you've heard of fucking hell, what do they call this? Hong Kong Hong Kong cage apartments. Cage. Yeah, you do. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, I don't yeah, I only use one of them, but see, look at that. Cage homes. That's what they're called. So this is what's gonna happen if they keep on upping the cost of like apartments. And not only that, the cost of goods after COVID, like they just started. Yeah. Anyway,
like I
yeah, I do too. Like few, yeah, I do a few. I might create an I might use my main account as an archive for my old videos because I am like sending them over to YouTube, but I'm keeping them private. Anyway, I need to use my pants for a second because I'm not wearing my fucking yeah, I'm only wearing a singlet, so I have to use
I
my pants.
love my old roommates. I love them. They are amazing people. Living? I would like to never go back to the days where you send passive aggressive texts just over simple household tasks, such as like, I just took out the garbage. When are you gonna do it? Or this is my third week in a row buying the dish soap. When are you gonna buy it? Or just letting them know like, hey, I'm gonna be waking up early tomorrow. Sorry if I'm loud in advance. Or like telling them turn on the TV, please. It's on 90 when I'm trying to sleep at night. God forbid they slammed. I can't. Like, my pet peeve was slamming a door. If a door was slammed, immediate. It's like I'd be sleeping and I'd be like awake. Like,
Oh, yeah.
We
I mean,
can't normalize having a roommate again.
I mean, yeah, sometimes the wind causes it as well. But I agree with sorry. Oh, oh, ooh. Yeah, I heard that in order to be like good on Twitch, you have to like actually like upload your content to other platforms. And that's the thing. I don't want to use TikTok. I don't want to use TikTok. I don't want to use TikTok. I don't like TikTok. I swear. But I think if I get into it, I'm gonna be like, my brain's gonna be like, I wanna make. I get all hypered up. So yeah. Oh, you don't have TikTok. What do you have then?
I know financially you need one basically now, but dear God, I can't, like, I'm out of college. Why am I living with, don't normalize it, please.
Why did no one tell me that living alone is so fucking expensive?
Yup, and this is exactly why I don't live alone. I've been living with roommates the past 3 years, and I've had good and bad experiences. Thankfully, the roommates I have right now are great people, and they're good friends of mine. What I love about my roommates is that we work like a team. If we're going to one place together, we carpool. We also share groceries together, and one of my roommates loves to cook and shares everything that she makes. I don't cook as much, but it is hard to cook for one person, so whenever I cook, I always share as well. I just feel like sharing.
Oh my god, I agree with what she said with cooking for one person. It is hard to cook for one person. First, the portions at the fucking Costco's and the Woolies, their supermarkets are fucking huge. I mean, imagine Costco selling 4 fucking steaks for like $100. That's insane. But yeah, that's how like the portions are often massive in supermarkets. Bigger for like more for like a family. So well it makes sense to like cut your oh wow. Really? Oh, that's cool though. That's amazing. TBH. Yeah, but it's crazy like it's crazy that we have to live with roommates these days too. It's just is this what we want the world to be? You know, like, is this how the world is turning into? Or does this mean we have to live? Because I do hear a lot of people moving out, actually, out of the cities. So people are starting to actually look into, and I'm not gonna watch it. It might be nasty stuff. I can watch it. You send it to me as a whisper. I check it.
Supplies with other people
Because I'm kind of worried. Some people said really weird
makes
stuff
life
here.
way easier. My rent is also super cheap. I share a 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom house with 2 other people, and I only pay $680. I even get a fully fenced backyard. I know living with roommates isn't for everyone, but you really just have to find quality people. People that you can rely on and trust and don't mind sharing
Yeah,
things with.
that's what she said there. That's what you have to find. Like, I think friends as roommates is one good idea because you'd see how they are in the real world. Like even partners, like partners who wants to like me and my boyfriend, for example. Honestly, I think we should live. Ah, what made it interesting? I'm really worried because you might send me like some sort of like I don't know.
We also save a lot of money by splitting utility bills 3 ways. It's not our fault that wages haven't kept up with cost of living, so I'll have to live with roommates for a while. I get to save a lot of money and I don't feel alone, and my roommates and I work like a team. So if you're contemplating living alone, maybe you just need to find really good people to live with. Because trust me, living alone is getting to be more expensive. If you like this video, follow me for more finance tips.
Excuse me?
It's not normal to ask to put a lock and key on the door.
There's a lock on the fucking bathroom. I'm not moving.
Oh my god, what the hell? That is crazy. Why would you? Yeah, subleasing is what they call them. Yeah, no subleasing. Sometimes if you actually read the terms and conditions of like loan contracts, real estate, like renting, like when you rent a real estate place. Um, if you actually read the terms, like the agreements you guys got, you usually see it and like, ah, you should send me the video on Whisper, a big guy. Um, because yeah, I don't accept links on my thing. Sorry. Why am I saying sorry? Oh, that's good. That's good. That's another way to do it. So yeah, that's actually good. Yeah, that's our plan as well. I hope I could, yeah, I hope I could do that one day. But mm, it's kind of hard at this point.
Out tomorrow. I paid my rent. I am here until May 1st.
No, you're not. I don't
Yes, I am. You can't kick me out.
Okay, well, you're not.
That is literally against the law.
This is my apartment.
It is my apartment too. I paid to be here.
You are not allowed to have anyone spend the night. No. I don't want to deal with COVID. I don't want to deal with any more of this. It's already bad.
Oh, I've seen
right
this
now,
clip.
you're
Oh my
hating
God,
it
this is
here.
insane.
Well, you know what?
I don't hate it here. You make it uncomfortable to live here.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter.
Oh, sorry, I'm talking about this clip about renting, not the clip you showed me.
It does matter.
A big guy.
Moving away first, that's great. Okay.
What is with the fucking name? A big guy. Like, what the hell?
I'm not gonna. I am not gonna bend over backwards for anyone that I'm not giving respectful energy. Okay.
I've been very respectful to you. Yes, I have. I have been so respectful here. Everything you do, I ask. I take the trash out. I clean up after myself. I'm quiet. I know you're working. I try to stay out of your way. When you need to get in the bathroom, I leave so you can get into the bathroom. I'm quiet when I come home and go. I don't ask anything of you. I don't take up your time. I don't even text you because you don't like texting. I give you your space. I stay out of your way. I'm an incredibly respectful roommate. And I don't affect you.
Why would you destroy it? I said I didn't.
I didn't destroy anything. And then you had the audacity to say that there's water damage. There was no water damage. And then when I asked you to send me a picture, you wouldn't. And you were blowing up my phone. You were asking me how I was trying to work.
Oh my God, she has 6 fingers? Oh shit, that's cool. Sorry. Is that 6 on both sides? Sorry, I think. Oh my God, that's insane. I'm sorry. Oh my. Wow, that's shocking. Like how, I'm sorry. I don't want to make her feel bad, but wow. Wow, that's cool. I'm just shocked. I'm sorry. What the hell? What the hell? I'm not calling her hell, but I'm like, wow! Wow!
I didn't get a video from you.
I should do something like that, like ask people to send me clips from um Twitch. Yeah. That is cool though. Yeah, I think yeah. I think she control the okay, we gotta show it to the stream then, I guess. Oh my gosh. This big guy made something if you're here dragon. This dude made a oh, that was shocking, TBH. Like, oh my God, that's amazing. Okay, see. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Shit, wow. So I could like, oh my God, imagine if you play the keyboard. Oh shit, she would be good at the keyboard too. For real.
Oh, account? Okay.
Oh, why is it like that though? Does she have a does she have a Oh yeah, I would imagine, yeah. You know, that's a good I I bet she's not the only one with multiple more than one extra, you know. I is did she get this from childbirth though? 13. Oh, that's cool. Where like did you guys ask her as to like where it like the history as to why she had 13 no 12 fingers. Have you asked her? I'll follow her, see her. Oh, she was born with it. Oh. Like I want like it's amazing, isn't it? Humans humans are amazing in a way because yeah, we have those tiny we have this tiny minority. Ah. And that's how the DNA works, unfortunately. We're just different. No matter how like in some of us will be born different. That's how evolution goes.
I didn't get anything in my email from you. And there's no water damage because I can see it. It's exactly as I left it.
Okay, you know what? Have great next month. Let me know the date you're moving out because I'm going to change locks. And you're not having guests over at all. I don't want anyone in my fucking apartment right now because this right now is too much for me to absorb. I even bought you sheets. Have you ever washed your sheets?
Yes, I've washed the sheets.
Okay. So I can't. You're not having anyone over.
Yes,
okay?
I am.
It's a liability for
You did not say that before I moved in.
Yes, I did.
No, you did not. You are lying.
I would be moving out, honestly. I'd prefer to. You know, I understand now. And honestly, I'd probably be living homeless than like deal with people like this. I'm not gonna lie. I'd probably just live off a fucking farm. Oh no, not a farm. I'd probably just live off the park or something. Cause yeah. Mm-mm.
Take a fucking Xanax and chill the hell out.
I don't take
Oh,
pills. And you're not
Xanax.
gonna have guests over.
Oh my god, America's favorite Xanax and Ozempic.
I'm not trying to be a cold-hearted bitch. It's my apartment.
Sorry. Sorry. Oh my god, no offense. No offense. No offense.
It's our apartment.
It's my apartment. I'm on the lease. You're renting a room. And
Yeah,
I'm not trying to
from
be a
you.
cold-hearted bitch. What?
From you.
You are a bitch. Oh
Yes.
my god.
Right. So when you say it's our apartment, you did not pay
I
a broker
live
fee.
here too.
You're renting a
This
room.
is my home. This is my home too.
While you pay rent, it is
Yes.
for you. Okay? So at the end of the day, it's not our apartment. It's you're renting a room, you're a guest in my home, and I'm trying to make you feel comfortable.
I shouldn't be like that.
Okay, well, you know what?
This is my home too. I
Then
live
it's not a
here
good fit, and
too.
you're willing to. You can move out anytime you want. If
Can
you
I
want
have
to get
a
your own
moment to get a word
apartment,
out?
If you
Can I
want,
have a moment to get a word out?
No, because it's not going anywhere. If you want to get your
You're
own
not letting
apartment.
Fuck off. What the hell? That's crazy. Do you see? Do you see how these people fucking really? Oh no. Yeah, that's fucked. In it, the landlord as well. Like that's like yeah, the whole like real estate. That's real estate as well. That's real estate related. Like they're the ones who usually like I mean it depends I guess because you guys don't have regulations in the United States, I'm assuming, for real estate. Like is the government requiring you to only talk to like yeah, because that's how they do it in here in some cities here. Like in Queensland there has to be like a real estate person basically.
Talk.
Because I gotta get back to work. I'm working. I should move out tomorrow then, because right now.
I'm not gonna move out tomorrow.
Okay,
I
then-
thought we were fixing this, not starting another fight.
Right. So
Let's fix this. I don't want to start
Then
another
you
fight.
can pay rent for April, and then if you pay rent, possibly your sister, because I do not want it. If you're gonna move out May 1st, okay, because right now it's getting me, and you wanted to put a lock and key on the door.
Yes, because I feel like my space has been disrespected.
Okay, serious question. How old is too old to still have a roommate? I'm 28 years old and I still have
I'm convinced that like in this economy,
The only way that you are not
I
having
see.
a roommate,
I mean, yeah, and the van living. Honestly, I don't mind. People like there's a reason why people are preferring to live in vans, cars, vehicles rather than, you know, than having rent. Like for example, like jobs these days are very remote, like, especially programmers. They don't really need a lot, but their laptops because of cloud shit.
is if you come from generational wealth or you're just fortunate enough to have
There we go. That's the keyword there. Generational wealth, or you've been
be
fortunate
making
enough
bank, like
to make
bank. I'm
bank.
not talking about like a
See? Like think of your streamers, the streamer who made money here, the YouTube creators and all that shit. Those people are what you call the people who made it big, or the person who created an app, a software, a startup. The people who made money from that startup. It could be like the capital firm, or like your ordinary day trader, all that shit. But yeah, that's that. Okay, I should like. Okay, we should listen to her.
100K, because in this economy, 100K is the new 50K. I know people out here who are making decent money, what you would think, and they still obviously need a roommate. So to answer this question, I feel like in our state right now and people our age, we're going to be seeing a lot of it. It's going to be very, very normalized, and no more of like, if you have roommates, you're a loser or a bum or it's embarrassing. No, because it's becoming the only way to survive. You're either having roommates or living back with your parents.
I find that some people who can afford houses by their own, I mean, I'm not gonna say that's you a big guy because you're probably on a different situation, but I find that there are some people who can afford a house by themselves, and usually they'd share the place with someone, like basically a house share situation. And yeah, house sharing isn't regulated, I think. Oh no, I'm not sure. I have to check that out, but I think there's a whole like regulation for real estate, like rules. So yeah, there's a real estate lawyer taking care of those shit.
The 1% are the ones that are able to financially be independent, living on their own. It's a
I have connected 3 roommates together to live together. I knew both of them, and I knew both 2 sisters, and I knew one. Connected the 3 of them together, and when they lived together, they actually had got into a fight, an argument. They had a lot of issues, and do I tell you that they had this issue in the span of just about 2 weeks together? And at first, the first week, if you see how they were all acting like best friends, like oh my god,
Yeah,
they were getting along, and before you know it, the next thing it became really
drama.
tough, and it was sisters against one. And the
Just because of one disagreement, they start to like the bickering and the anger and all that shit starts to like, yeah, it just becomes like a little like exhausting at that point. Like, why would I even want to live with you if you're like that, you know? But yeah, it's good that we're seeing that in adulthood. And at the same time, we shouldn't tolerate those sort of people. Those sort of people deserves to be like alone. They deserve to like, you know, be by themselves or something. I don't know.
day where they were supposed to have an argument and really fight, they had to go to my house and drag me out of my apartment, and they dragged me straight to theirs and kept me there just for them to start throwing hands at each other and fighting. And I was like, why did they bring me here? Were they thinking I'm gonna join them and throw hands? Hell no. I just stood there by the side and was watching, and everybody, the whole neighbors actually rushed in and was staring. And you would not find me throwing hands. I was just standing on the side because I'm not taking anyone's side. Just because I could. What I was even doing was blaming myself.
My junior year of college, I was an RA, and I was a cool RA. Like, I don't care if your man comes to stay. Anyway, I had this roommate. She was a freshman, and through what I felt like was a federal investigation, I ended up finding out that she was pretending to shower. She did not use toilet paper, and she did not wash her hands when we were in the midst of a global.
Ew! Ew! Oh yeah, that don't even get me started with that homeowners bullcrap. Yeah, oh my, that's crazy, right? It's just politics in a house in the fucking like it's just politics that thing. It's just politics really. Like, yeah, yeah. To whoever is planning to buy a home, probably came across to this one. Make sure you do your research before you do due diligence, what they call those, due diligence. I think some of them do. Yeah. There's some places where they do like HOA stuff. But yeah, they always have to like follow a certain regulation with the agency that is handling wherever they're located at. So Queensland, for example, has RTA, which is Rental Tenants Agency, something like that. RTA. Residential Tenancies Authority. So that's in Queensland. Apparently they're like changing it eventually. So, but I think that's just for renting though. I think for owning a house, I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure. Cause yeah, I'm not really sure. They probably like honestly, I think they have like I don't know if it's underground, but something beyond the oh oh, is that just the big I think I've seen that one. Is it in Australia? They're just bickering really. Like they did they involve the police? They didn't involve the police, I think. They were just cuz yeah, by people can park indeed on like on the curb, like between the thing, but not for that long. I think there's like some rooms around those depending on the
pandemic,
road.
right? And it took me a while to come to this conclusion, but she smelled like a hot trash can in Alabama. She smelled so bad. Anyway, so I'm the RA, so I can do whatever I want, right? So I bought out like all these candles from Bath and Body Works, and I decided to light one. I put it in like our little like sink place, like where we brush our teeth, and then I went to the kitchen to get something. When I came back, the candle was blown out. I was like, oh my gosh, that's weird. I was going back to the kitchen. I think I was like air frying something. Literally, I'm the RA, I can do whatever I want to. Came back, it was blown out again. I was like, okay, like maybe it's a dry for here. Like I'll just put the candle in my room.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, technically, yeah, they are private. Yeah, they are tech. I see. So it's like, yeah, they're not. They're yeah. Okay, I see what you. Yeah, that's weird. That's creepy. Honestly, if they do those sort of shit, honestly, I get creeped out. Like, why are you trying to like guard your? It's like next thing you know, they'll be having their own like guns in there, like their own like army. I don't know. I am just being exaggerated, but bitch, I can. I love drama.
The candle in our room, finished doing whatever I was doing in the kitchen, came back in my room. My roommate is literally sitting in my room like, oh, she called me. And I'm like, what are you doing in my room? And she was like, I don't know. And I was like, bro, like literally get out of my room. Like, what are you doing? Like, don't be
Yeah,
fucking up my
why-
space. It's the only
why-
clean
why
space
are
in this
you-
entire house because you stink so bad. So anyway, I looked down, the candle's blown out. So I was like, okay, Candy, that's what we're gonna call it. Candy's been blowing out my candles this entire time. So I texted her and I was like, hey, first of all, don't ever go in my room unless you want problems with me. Okay, let's start there. And she was,
Yeah.
and I'm okay. Anyway, so I was like, don't ever do that again. Like the only reason that I have these candles light is because you stink. End of discussion. She didn't say anything else, left me on red, okay? Then the next day I'm at my other job when I worked at the library, and I get a text from my big boss, and he was like, hey, we need you to hop on this Zoom call right now. And I'm like, okay, whatever. So I hop on the Zoom call, and it's like all my bosses, and I'm like, what the heck is going on? And they were like, did you say that your roommate stinks? And I was like, yeah, I did. And they were like, why did you say that? And I told them why. And they're like, that's inappropriate, like that's mean, that's bullying, that's blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay. And he was like, well, you need to text her and apologize. You need to send her an email and apology, and when you get home, you need to apologize again. And I was like, okay. So I texted her, and I was like, this is the reason that I said that you stink. It was never giving apology. It was never giving apology, right?
Yeah, why would I apologize for calling someone out for being stinky? Like, Jesus Christ, like, you're just being truthful. Like, did they, like, honestly, to those in the meeting, I honestly wish they could have some sort of device to smell. Or maybe take them to the place and meet the person, so they
So anyway,
sniff
whatever.
her.
Get back on
I
another
don't
Zoom
know.
with the big boss, and he was like, yeah, also we're going to be putting you in anger management classes because you really need to figure that out. And mind you, he was not. And I was like, you really whatever. So then we end up having a bigger intervention with the girl and her mama and like the bigger bosses. And the mom was like, "Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to mention this in our previous meeting, but Jayana fought my daughter." And I was like, "Oh really, when?" Just like that. I said, "Oh really, when?" And she's like, "Oh, you think you're so smart? It was February 18th." And I was like, "Candy, isn't that your sister's birthday?" And she was like, "Yeah, how do you know that?" I was like, "Because you kept telling me and you texted me, and I have the text right here that you were going to be home in Texas on February the 18th. February the 18th, I was also in Mobile, Alabama getting my driver's license renewed. Exhibit A. Thank you very much. It says February 18th." And she was like, the mom was like, "Okay, well maybe Jayana didn't pop my daughter, but this is on this, blah, 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 blah." Hey, I quit. Thank you so much.
That sounds like a song.
Honestly, like sometimes when you have about just two roommates, sometimes it actually works out and there's not like a lot of problem or arguments
Two. That's a good way to do it. Yeah.
with that. But when you start having like about three, and then it's like sometimes you might actually have some ganging up against you, and it's like because there'll be just I don't think the three of you will really get along really well. There'll just be maybe two that get along well, and then one that just is
Yeah.
actually treated
Yeah, left out basically.
like an outcast. So in that situation, it's almost the same old tree friendship group like that. That's just how it is. But yeah, it's definitely not easy. And I know that there are a lot of people who definitely not even go like they will not live in a place with a roommate because they don't really want to be having all this type of arguments. They don't want to be fighting.
Yeah.
But because of the how expensive rent is, that is why you see people in this situation. Or else all these things would even have happened to some people. Some actually love living with people. They don't like living alone. But I mean, the amount of fights and arguments and different type of disagreements that I have seen with having roommates is just too much. To be very honest, like I think for some people, I don't know how difficult it is since I've not really lived that, but there are actually people who have shared roommates in one bedroom. And this one's like, I feel like if you guys are living in different bedrooms, maybe it's just like kitchen that is actually, that's just the only thing that's connecting you guys together. And then like you all individually have your bathrooms. I feel like there should really be like there should be less fights, there should be less arguments between these people because I think for the ones that have the most
Personally, I think they'd have to be really, really close. Like a best friend close. If you're gonna be sleeping together. If you're gonna be that comfortable, like I don't you're either partners or you're really, 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 really close. Or like sibling. Because I used to sleep with my sister, honestly, one point in my childhood. But yeah, this is
the arguments that I've seen are actually the ones who share one bedroom, literally. So what are you gonna say if you're fighting with somebody and you're having disagreements with somebody who literally has their own room, they have their own bathroom. Majority of the time, they are there with their doors locked. So like, why are you guys even having so much fight and argument compared to someone who would actually be sharing one bedroom together? Like you guys lay on the same bed. And some are even treated like outcasts. It's either your roommate wants to be inviting a bunch of friends that is making you uncomfortable in the house where you can't even do things. It's like it doesn't make any sense. And
yeah,
if you are
that's
somebody who does not have the mindset of actually being considerate, you do not have any consideration for another person, it's definitely going to be difficult for you to live with someone. You guys are going to really, really fight all the time. You guys will have arguments and it could even get physical. So that is just how it is, and nobody want to live in a toxic environment. I think if you call a place a home, this is a place you want to live in and rest. Why should you be fighting and going back and forth with someone when you should just be at peace after dealing with life and dealing with other things? I shouldn't be back home
like working. Imagine working 9 to 5, or I don't know. Some people are working early in the morning to like lunchtime. Some people work late at nights to like the next day, all that shit. But yeah, imagine that, and you do that to them. You fucking annoy them as hell with their shit and all that stuff. Yeah. Honestly, I just wouldn't deal with that shit. Like personal I think when I had my boyfriend um and I was living with my sister, it kind of caused issues within us. Cause yeah, my sister was using, like, I don't know, she was kind of making me feel bad about getting with someone, and like using my mom as some sort of like why am I supposed to be scared of my fucking mom? Like, am I supposed to be Like, are you like I was a grown up then too. Like I was like 18 when that happened, and I'm just like, what the fuck? So I didn't really escape my mom because my sister is trying to, like, it's, yeah, it's that whole, like, I had the whole like awakening, and yeah, and so fortunately I have a partner who was like, just come here, live here. He has a very supportive family too. Oh, you reckon? Yeah, that's at the same time. Yeah, when I was 18, I was. You're right, but like, yeah, I just didn't want to be controlled that way again. I think I just, it's not really. Yeah, it's weird. It's kind of hard to explain it. I guess it's just how our family dynamics work, and I wasn't like that. Like, I don't want to be like that. Anyway, remember when I was talking
Did you
about
know that celeb
America and Ozempic? Oh my god, I'm sorry, but please, you want I kind of feel bad for some people because they, like, some people who are like plus size and all that stuff. Like, that's, and they're seeing some shit on the internet with people telling them like, you're, yeah. I kind of feel bad for them. And now with Ozempic being considered, as far as I'm concerned, Ozempic is being researched for um Ozempic is being researched as some sort of weight loss um option. See? Public interest, Ozempic, comprehensive. It's similar to another type of drug, which is glutathione. So glutathione, ah, I mean, look, if you can do the discipline to lose your weight, that's amazing. That's very amazing. But there are some people who are like, by muscle wise and like bone, they are like bigger than that, more dense in terms of bones than other people. That's the truth. So, yeah, it's good that you lost weight. I'm proud of you. I'm having issues myself with like weight because I don't know, maybe it's my diet. Apparently, it's a lot of diet, more diet than actual being active. So, yeah. Anyway, let's play this Ozempic because it's becoming one sort of one pill makeover for people who wants to lose weight. And so, yeah, it start like, according to TGA, which is Australia's, yeah, Aust so you're a lean dude. Okay, I see. Would you say you're a lean, tall dude, or what is 1.9 centimeter in fucking feet? Because I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh, 6'2". Okay, okay, yep. Yeah, that is tall. Um, but yeah, yeah, apparently, in Australia, um, the TGA advised that there was a shortage. Originally, this Ozempic drug is for diabetes. No, we're not. We're not. It's Americans who use that. Aren't, like, wait. I think we use the metric system as well, but in a like, do Australians do does I think we no, we don't use the metric system. Wait, let me see. See, in reality, the United States is the only real stronghold of the imperial system. What the fuck is the imperial system? Okay. What the hell? Oh my god. Yeah, pound. We don't use pounds. We use kilos. Kilos. No, we also use feet. Gallons. Ah, I think we I'm not sure if we use metric. I think we do, but kilos. We use kilos. I think we do, but in the Philippines, we use feet. But yeah, I'm not sure. Now you're making me question things. Like, oh my God. Why can't we just measure things by footlongs, huh? Let's just measure everything by bananas. Ah, metric gram. Wow. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take note of that. Feet, inches, pounds, miles. Feet, inches, pounds, gallons, meters, grams. Choo choo choo. That's a lot. You'll have to make a chart for that. I'm seeing a chart. That's interesting. I've always known that there was a difference between that shit, but yeah, like I see. I see. We use kilograms. We don't use pounds. So it should be metric, right? I think we use kilograms. Yeah, we use kilograms in Australia. Actually, let me check again. Yeah, we use kilogram. Yep. We use kilograms. Wait, actually, I'm not really sure what Australia uses because they use I'm not sure. It seems like. Give me a second. Ugh, now you're making me do a whole new reasoning. What does Australia use for measuring metrics? Yeah, ah. So what is the International System of Units? SI. So yeah, that's apparently what they're using, SI. Oh, that's cool. That's a 50 kilo. I see. That's cool. What did you do to lose weight? Is it diet or being active?
Have a secret diet that helps them stay skinny.
Sorry, also, the video we're talking about is Ozempic, like people getting hooked with Ozempic. But before that, I think you should take some time for yourself to drink some water. I'm gonna take my time to take a pee pee and then finish my Duolingo. Okay, so because I have to finish my Duolingo streak. As you can see, 460 days, guys. 460 days. Learn language. Sorry, I'm back. I just finished my Duolingo, but 20 years. That's wow. Side effect of weight loss, I see. So I'm on HRT at the moment because I am trans. So um I feel like one of the factors that's keeping my weight that way is my medication as well. And I also take antidepressants, so I'm taking what was that again? I forgot what I was taking. Lexapro, that's it. Hmm, a few years now. Like I think 7 years, 6 years, something. I've been taking them since I was like 17 or something. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Yeah, 8 years actually. I've been taking it for 8 years now. I tried multiple different um types of, yeah, I would say, because yeah, I first it does like help with the first you take more than one actually. You don't take just a single thing. You take the blocker and the hormone. So with just the blocker, it does actually change it. Um I've changed my medication a lot, like hormone wise. I've used patches, I've used oral medications, and I've also used pellets. So every year I get some sort of, well, I just do it every year, every 1 or 2 years. But basically, my endocrinologist opens up like the fat in my body. That's why I need to get fat as well. I need to be fat. Yeah. Sorry. I'm saying I need belly. I legit need some belly because yeah. The first time he put those pellets, like he couldn't find like fat on my tummy. So yeah, I'm trying to gain weight, but yeah, I think my antidepressants. I wish. I wish. But yeah, one of the things I'm definitely noticing is the fat is going towards like my boobs. And yeah, my boobs hurt. I'm not gonna lie. Like it fucking hurts. It's so fucking painful. I don't like it. I want to go back to being flat. Like maybe I should, yeah, but I'm okay with it. Yeah, it changes a lot. It changes how you get turned on. Oh, grow. Oh, okay. If you say so. Oh, there's a video about boobies. Like, what's her name? Crazy Ex-Girlfriend made the whole song with it. Like, saggy boobs, something like that. Like yeah, they're made of fat. I just realized that. Like, wow, they're made of fat. But yeah, sorry. I don't know why I'm speaking about boobs, but I do like my boobies. They're tiny. My tiny boobs are okay. They do sag. They sag a bit, unfortunately.
And they don't usually talk about this diet, and this diet is a raw onion every day.
What the? Are you serious? An onion? Is that true? That I hate onions when they're raw. Like fuck onions when they're raw. Blech. We only add it with vinegar for like sauce.
Well, that aged like milk because the secret was Ozempic. Hey everyone, we just got a restock for Ozempic, but unfortunately, it's only one. Only one?
Thank you.
Oh my god. So Ozempic is a drug that was
Thank you. Thank you so much for believing in the natural, okay? Believe in the
recently approved by
natural.
the
In the
FDA, and it's
natural.
used to manage type 2 diabetes, and it helps lose weight. And you know, as soon as influencers heard that there's a magic pill that helps you lose weight, they were ready to suck a horse's dick and kill someone's family for that shit. So there's an
Yeah.
Ozempic.
So yeah, just like I said a while ago, Ozempic is on short, like they're having a shortage of Ozempic in Australia. And they're not only being used for they're not only being used for weight loss. They're originally for type 2 diabetes. So people need them. People need them. Like type 2 diabetes is when you, I think, let me just, I'm not sure. Insulins. Okay. Really? What is your medication? Oh, it's okay. You don't have to answer that, but yeah. That's dumb, right? Like people are having shortages because of people who are like confused about the whole. And yeah, as you can see here, people are creating replicas. They're creating copies of Ozempic, and they got raided. Look at that. Wow, just like a fucking drug. Just like a drug fucking, oh my god, just like a fucking drug factory. Not the drug that you see in medication, but the drug you see in the back in the back of the street, you know, with the weed and all that stuff. Ah. Oh my god, look at that. They got the equipment. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, look. It looks really like homemade shit. Homemade Ozempic shit. But it's okay. Off label. And yeah, that's really worrying. Okay. Okay, there was a Four Corners investigation, which is ABC's. Like, it's one of their things. But oh, this is the ad. Okay. Accredited compounding pharmacy. Oh my god, this is the actual ad. Attention doctors, Ozempic Wegovy, vitamin B12, choo 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 choo, choo 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 choo, Monjaro. Some patient lost 20 kilos and that was really good. 700 a month for that. Dear, if you need more supply of your weight loss injection. Oh wow. What the hell? That's insane. I mean, they gotta save money. They gotta save money. What the fuck? Weight loss science, compounding pharmacy. Yeah, they do look similar to each other. These are cowboys and blah 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 blah. Looks like, yeah. Wow. That's crazy. Ooh, I don't want to read it anymore. That's ooh. So yeah, please stop. If you're taking these for weight loss, stop. Because yeah, people need it. Hello. But yeah, I use Gmail. Gmail good. Gmail good. Don't destroy the name of Gmail. Because yeah, it can be used by any. What am I talking about? I don't know what I'm talking about. I should just shut
Big
up.
trend happening on
I'm gonna
TikTok,
shut
and
up
it's
now.
so disgusting, honestly. And it started from the Travis Scott song that he made about Kylie Jenner, where he said that she's taking Ozempic. She doing Ozempic, trying to be different, trying to be a newer woman. Now, when everyone heard that song, they all looked up Ozempic to see what it is.
Oh my god.
And it became a trend.
Have you heard about this Ozempic stuff?
Yeah. Are we shocked that thin people are taking Ozempic?
If I won the lottery, I wouldn't tell anyone, but there would be signs.
And that's how easy it was for me to get Ozempic.
I am out of breath.
Well, they're not really a pharmacy, right? They're not really a pharmacy, you know? They're saying they are, but it is a yeah. Pharmacy. Yeah, it's so sus these days to have with how easy you can create business accounts and all that. It's really sus. And that's crazy because the guy who made those fake Ozempic was a registered doctor. He's a registered pharmacist. Like it's technically like he's basically a chemist, I think. Like no, not a chemist, but wait, no, I'm not sure how that works, but yeah, really sus. I used to, and they were saying compounding pharmacy. There are compounding pharmacies in Australia, which like um you can have, but you can actually see their website and all the information is available there, and you know they're only used by people who actually been prescribed. Like one my HR my pellet is from a compounding pharmacy, and yeah, they have to make it. They have to like mm, I don't know. I definitely want to be informed first. I don't want to just take something without like being informed as to what it is. Cause yeah, like what does it have? What research was made on it? Like how does it say that it could put fat on? Like I'm that kind of person. I would be asking questions before I'd take them. So I'd say I wouldn't take them right away. I'd have to be really sure that the drug is really safe before I like okay. And yeah, even that has to be controlled. Someone needs to be taking care of me like a doctor, you know, like, are you okay there, little miss? Like that. I'm kidding, no. Like, there should be a doctor making sure I'm safe, if that makes sense. But yeah, is there a drug that would do that?
It's so thin here. It's on Ozempic. I don't know what's going on.
The sad thing is that like 90% of these people participating in this trend, they're all skinny. And I know body dysmorphia exists, but the purpose of this drug was to help people who have diabetes, not to help skinny influencers lose 2 to 3 pounds. Me, because I'm
Yeah.
also on Ozempic and trying.
You reckon I should watch mukbang? Do people like those? Because you know, I was thinking, you know, why don't you buy me something and I'll eat it? But obviously, what if you inject something on it and put shit on it, and then it has drugs, and then I get so fucking high, and then I get taken advantage of, like someone comes here and then they steal our shit. You know, I'm just worried. So yeah, what's a good mukbang content to stream? Hmm? Do you have any idea? Hmm?
To be different
You
and
should
trying to be
suggest.
a new woman after breakup, just like Kyle. Oh my god.
Oh my Lord Jesus Christ. You see that, and you see the level of responsibilities these people have on the society. Yeah, they eat a lot, yeah. I probably hmm, what do you call them? Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to be like I don't want to become like what's his name? I forgot his name. The guy who eats a lot. I forgot what his name. That dude who eats a lot of shit. Oh my god, I forgot his name. Oh my, let me search him. Fat dude who eats, who does mukbang. Nicocado Avocado, that's it. Nicocado Avocado, that's his name. Yeah, you should search him. It's probably gonna be your next inspiration for the next video. My next inspiration for the next video.
The main character
Sorry.
energy. Why do they keep following me? I will never escape the pick me girls. You are so different. Someone said it's so sad how people who need this medically can't afford to use it because everyone is using it for weight loss.
Yeah,
And she
weight
says,
loss,
I
yeah.
guess, you know,
I guess they should die. Yeah, that's what it's saying. Oh my god. These people are fucking crazy. Children. Why are you children so naughty? But yeah, you should check out Nikocado Avocado. Tell me what you think.
guess that this medicine is so expensive and your broke ass can't afford it. I am so sad right now. Kylie Jenner lip challenge and now Kylie Jenner Ozempic challenge? What's next? Kylie Jenner birth control challenge? Honestly, I support that challenge. We need more birth control. We need a birth control challenge because all these new influencers, I feel like the world would have been a better place if
I honestly think the manufacturers are just so happy about this because in the end, it's just money, right? Extra money coming to them. It's another way for them to like make money off the drug. But yeah, I feel like at the same time, people will take advantage of that, especially the desperate people who are desperate for any reason at all. And yeah, they're the ones who are vulnerable. That's what I'm saying. V for vulnerable. Everyone can be vulnerable with this sort of stuff because they can easily be like influenced by the whole thing. And it doesn't have to be you. You can just tell it to someone, and that someone will, oh, I'm gonna check them out.
we had less influencers. Another beautiful day living my peaceful life without influencers. No, don't shit over there! What? You have a litter box! Why do you have to shit on the carpet? POV Christmas lunch, but we're all on Ozempic. Oh my god. This is so sad. All that food and no one's eating? Now that I think of it, where can I find some friends who are on Ozempic? Because if we all go out and they order a bunch of food that they can't eat, I don't mind some free food. Hey, do not blame me, blame inflation. Going out eating at a restaurant is like 60 bucks just for one person. I gotta eat and
Wow, $60. Wow. Like 60. Wow, $60, and that's US dollars too. 60 USD to, that's $90. What the fuck? Who's spending $90 to feed themselves? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. That's crazy. Why would you spend $60? I mean, I guess there's the tip and all that. But yeah, $60? That's a lot of money. Like, usually I find myself like $60 is way more than a fucking steak. Like the most I mean, I guess there's expensive steaks around, but like that's crazy though. Like Jesus fucking Christ. Like how many alcohol would that be if you say like a single drink? That would be like five drinks. What the fuck? Like,
if I have to
they should have eaten at a buffet or something if they were gonna be.
use my friends
Oh, sorry.
who are
What was
using Ozempic to steal their food, that's on them. Wait, the top comment under that video says, we had an empty chair this Christmas due to Ozempic. My father-in-law died 4 weeks after starting it due to systemic infection from gastroparesis. I am
What
so
is it?
sorry to hear about your dad. I'm not even gonna click these replies because I feel like I'm gonna find a
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's gonna be just like fucking
comment from an influencer being like, but did it work though? Did he get skinny? Because it doesn't matter if someone dies as long as they died skinny. Dad, we will always miss you. You were the best dad I've ever had. Rest in peace, Dad. You will always be loved. God damn you, Ozempic, for taking my— Wait, he died from Ozempic? Yeah, Ozempic killed him. And we actually had to bury him with an Ozempic on his hand, you know, like because he wouldn't let go. He was thick-headed like that even after he passed away. So we just buried
It's
him
just
with an
listening to the
Ozempic.
episode Ozempic. Just listening to fucking Ozempic. Who? Who saw
He's holding an Ozempic on his hand? Open it up, give me the fucking Ozempic, give me that shit. Oh my god, what the fuck are you doing, you crazy bitches? So I'm gonna give broke people 5 seconds to click away from this video because you're about to be offended. You know what the price for Ozempic was? The average retail price for Ozempic ranges from $1,000 to $1,200 per month, which adds to $12,000 per year. Without insurance, Ozempic costs around
Yeah, send it to me.
930.
Send me clips you want me to see. How about that, huh? I'm gonna let you. You're lucky, huh? I'm letting you send me clips so I could watch it.
$35 per dose. Now, you know
But
damn
yeah,
well
send
these
it to me because I
influencers
don't know. I don't know how to use like. I don't know how to use what do you call this? Twitch.
are probably not gonna get approved from their insurance. They're paying almost $1,000 per dose.
Let's finish this first though, cause you're being like you're put like yeah, send it all. Cause I'm gonna so that I'm just not just watching YouTube
There's a
videos.
shortage and you can't find Ozempic anywhere. I think there's
Aw.
like a 3 or 4
Thank you.
month, maybe 5 months wait time when you order it until it arrives because they're using Ozempic more than influencer moms using their kids for views. Now, besides helping influencers lose weight, I mean, yeah, it also helps you manage your diabetes, but let's be real, no one's using it for that. There's a lot of side effects to taking Ozempic. I believe one of them is hair loss, vomit.
Is that true? Oh fuck no, it's not. It's a fucking AI. I think it's a Photoshop.
Loss,
Fucking
vomiting all
hell.
day.
I
I
thought it
saw a
was
comment somewhere where this woman said that she couldn't even drink a sip of water without vomiting. When Ozempic destroys your fucking life.
In fact,
Oh my
Helen, I'm hungry, and I wish.
girl, you
Oh my fucking god, look at that fucking eye. Oh my god, that's so insane. Look at that, like, what the hell? That's, you know, the only time I saw that sort of eye is when, like, a classmate of mine got punched in the fucking eye by a fucking classmate because he pissed him off. But, what the hell?
look like you're high. Is she okay? Is this
Like, she looks higher than me. And I'm high sometimes on stream. But what
what
the hell?
Ozempic is doing to people? I am really hoping that this is a filter because if that's what Ozempic did to
No,
you,
it's not a filter. It's definitely not a filter. I can see that it's actually from the fucking camera. Definitely not a filter.
then hey, at least you're losing weight. Hi, I'm Valentina. If you couldn't tell by my body how skinny I am, yes, I've been taking Ozempic for a while, and the results are crazy. As you can see, I'm extremely skinny. You can barely see any belly or like any fat anywhere. So yes, Ozempic does work, but what? What happened to my arm? You know how veterans go to war defending our country and our rights? Well, I didn't do that. This is actually an Ozempic side effect where it includes losing an arm and also losing a leg.
Let me actually check that for like, let me actually check if that's true. Ozempic side effects. So, okay, so there are side effects. That's why, like, oh my God. I mean, that's okay. Give me a second. Let me just check that. You just take edibles? Boo! Boo. Oh, I want to try edibles, honestly. I want to try edibles. I've never tried it. I'm not sure if that was. It's edible. It's no cookie. It's not an edible. Like edibles are like candy, right? Awareness level. No, this is a no, 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 no. No, this is not what I'm looking for. Broadening to come adverse effects. Random control trials. Okay. The review focused on thyroid cancer incident, gastrointestinal symptoms, and other significant adverse effect attributed to semaglutide. I think semaglutide is one of the chemicals found in Ozempic or and Ozempic. Yep. So Ozempic is the brand name actually of semaglutide. Does it? Oh yeah. No, I don't want to. I'll show. I'll send you a link. You should check it out. It helps with the whole like, you know. Where are you from again? A big dude. Like, are you from the United States? Connecticut. Sorry. You probably told me that. Yeah, I think you told me that before, but I forgot. Lipase levels, headaches. So yeah, as you can see, there's a lot of side effects. Nasopharyngitis, which is like inflammation in the nasal passages, like basically inflamed. Vomiting, increased lipase. What is lipase? Let's see what lipase is. Okay, lipase is the enzyme that breaks down food, like breaks down the fat, I mean, inside in our food. So headaches, decreased appetite. So that's one of the things we saw in the video. Decreased appetite, 7%. Influenza symptoms. So flu, fever, headaches. I mean, that's part of flu, like the and all that stuff. Constipation, dyspepsia. What is dyspepsia? Okay, okay, upset tummy. Okay, yep. Upset, so that pain in the upper, I think it's okay. A feeling, yeah, it is the feeling of being bloated, like the bloated feeling, but I guess it's something more than that. But yeah, that's like one of them side effects based on this trial from 14,550 participants. And I think it's in, I'm not sure where they are, but yeah. Oh, that's good. That's good. Honestly. Sorry, I just had to read that through because that's insane. That's a lot of side effects too. That's like, wow. And like the thing is, people aren't like the people who are using this certain drug to lose weight are not informed of those. They don't know about those side effects. Like, honestly, it's even weird how United States advertise like drugs. I find that weird. But so it do be like that. But yeah, there are people like there's a lot of ways to market these products. We saw it from that song. It's like talking about Prada on a music video or something, or the beats. Yeah, and it just generates this hype. But unfortunately, this Ozempic is a drug, you see, and it's not just any other drug. It's hmm.
This is reminding me of that one time where Bella Hadid was being interviewed and she said that her favorite food was pizza.
My favorite go-to snack, probably pizza.
When we know damn well that the only time when she probably had a pizza was when one of her friends was eating it and she was smelling it while her friends was eating it, and she probably played that Kim Kardashian meme or Kylie Jenner, whoever it was.
I can't eat this, but how exciting is it to smell it?
My favorite go-to snack, probably pizza, at least once a day. I always like a go-to because
That doesn't sound like a truthful answer.
it always, it tastes good every time. There's no bad pizza. Also seaweed snacks randomly. Oh, Sour Patch Kids and rosé champagne if I'm feeling frisky.
See, the only part that I believe is the rosé champagne. That's just her trying to sound relatable because what
Alcohol is good sometimes. Like, what's your favorite alcohol if you're here? A big guy, dragon, anyone? You should share your favorite drink. I like I like I think I mentioned it before. Margarita. I like margaritas. Like margarita, like just a simple margarita. Oh no, no. Is it margarita? Is it margarita that I like? Let me actually check if I have the right thing because I okay, yep, it is margarita. I was thinking about mojito. Mojito or margarita in either of those two. I like I like either of those two. But
Normal
yeah,
person
sorry.
that enjoys pizza, like as someone should, says it's always
Moonshine,
like
you
a
like.
go-to
Yeah,
because
you think
it
you
always
mentioned that.
tastes good every time. Bella, get your rich ass out of here. It's like a go-to because it always tastes good. I'm about to lose my shit. She goes to say week and
Ah,
then says day. Yeah, I caught that. She
Malibu.
says
Once
Babe
a
Breeze. That
day.
sounds
I like how she was
fancy.
trying to figure out on the spot what's a normal amount so it wouldn't sound so much like a lie. A whole pizza? A slice of pizza? A bite of pizza? A look at pizza? I love it when celebrities try to relate to us peasants. So my favorite go-to is this. What was it called? Is pizza. Pizza is actually very good and
Oh.
tasty. What? It's fatty. Ew. Is it organic in this? No, oh my god. I eat it once a week, once a day at least. It's my favorite go to
Okay.
poor people snack. Actually, we have a slice of pizza for you right now that you can eat. What? You have pizza right now? You want me to eat it? I'll eat it. I love pizza. Oh my god, the oil. It is
Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Pizza good, pizza good. I love pizza. But yeah, pizza can be really greasy. I'm very picky in some pizza. Like, that's, yeah. Oh, Malibu. Malibu. Yeah, you just, is it, how do you mix, you don't mix it in anything, right? You don't mix it or anything. Like, from the looks of it, it looks like, yeah, you just put it on top of, like, um, I think you start with the juice. Oh, I don't know. It looks like some people put the cranberry first and some people put the cranberry last. Weird.
so good. Cut the cameras. Where's my Ozempic shot? You know what's the scariest thing about Ozempic right now?
Ozempic
Since
shot.
FDA approved it, this was also approved for teenagers to use, and by teenagers, I mean for kids as young as 12.
Right in my stomach, right there.
This 16-year-old in Michigan started taking Wegovy in March 2023 and has lost 58 pounds so far. She's
Wow,
part
she
of a
looks
growing
good.
number of teens that are using drugs for weight loss.
What parent doesn't want their child to have every opportunity
But 12?
to be as healthy as they can be?
Data shows that in 2023, about 4,000 prescriptions of weight loss medication like Wegovy and Ozempic were written for children ages 12 to 17 after
12?
it was approved.
That is crazy. You see? And you got these people getting mad because some children wants to be trans. And you go, how about this? How about this? Like, bitch. Bitch, this is fucking pharmaceuticals taking money of kids. I'm just annoyed. I'm just really upset that like they're like going with this whole thing. Like I don't even get why like ethics would allow that shit. Oh, me? You're asking me? I think I figured it out pretty young in life. I've had it like it's always something that was like I was always effeminate when I was young. But yeah, I've gone through some traumatic memories in my childhood. So I kind of repressed that in a bit because trans people weren't a thing back then. So yeah, I had to like not really hide it, but you know, I had to like obviously like not think about it until I was 17 and there was a trans person, another trans she was a psychologist and she talked at the class. And yeah, I don't know. She was talking about transgender people, and yeah, they were, but they weren't as in like the information that we've got about trans people. Like back then, it was taboo. Say 2000s. Yeah, in the Philippines rather. Like the Philippines didn't like even to this day. There's that discrimination against transgender people, LGBTQIA plus individuals who yeah, they're still experiencing discrimination to this day. And yeah, 2000s, that wasn't really a thing. Like they had a different conception about, oh, thank you. They didn't know those sort of stuff. But yeah, it was 17. And yeah, from there, when I came to Australia, I started officially transitioning in terms of like official medications. Cause yeah, transgender stuff wasn't a thing back then. Like that was a taboo in the Philippines. So what we would do is um just get the birth control pills. That's what me and my other transgender sisters who are now in Australia would do. They take it's actually not good upon realizing it now, but yeah, we used to yeah get birth control pills from the Philippines because they're over the counter. And so yeah, my endocrinologist is saying that what I used to take was really effective, but it came with a risk of blood clots. So yeah, I had to like go outside that and move to patches, and the patches was a hassle because fucking having to take a shower and like ugh, just annoying, and the residue. Uh, yeah, I didn't use any sort of blockers until I was in Australia. Hmm. So, oh wait, are you talking about like what are you talking about? Oh, sorry. What? I'm kind of confused with no blockers. I'm getting confused at my like I think I'm talking too much and like yeah, my brain is like yeah. Oh. Yeah, I didn't have any blockers until a few years ago. Probably 5 years or something. Yeah. Um if someone is planning to like if someone has thoughts if like oh maybe this is me, like I think the first way to do is to talk to a psychologist about it because they will support you, they will try helping you, and if you didn't help find the help or if you didn't feel that help with the first psychologist, find someone else. There's a lot of them, and some of them are like out there actually helping transgender people. It's one thing I kind of want to do in life as well. Maybe if I had maybe if I had yeah, the 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 time, I guess. I mean, I do have the time, but yeah. I feel like I feel like psychology work would be a lot like very mentally draining for me, I find. Even just talking to even just talking to customers are like exhausting for me, I find like I get mentally like I don't know. Maybe my brain is just making a like doing a
by the
mind
FDA.
fart
To
or
those who may
something.
be concerned that these teens are too young, one expert says,
what we're here to do is help your patient, a 12-year-old, be healthy.
Possible side effects include nausea, vomiting, and
Yeah, how is that being healthy? That's like there's a drug that used to be like this once upon a time, and teenagers used to take it as well. Like there was some sort of something similar. This is
abdominal pain. And some doctors worry
and death.
Taking the drugs could affect child growth or be abused by those with an eating disorder.
Really, doctors? What gave that away? Was it the TikTok challenge that's happening right now, taking Ozempic to lose a couple of pounds? So a 12-year-old
why are doctors not saying anything about this? Why are you agree? I gotta pee again, but why? Oh my god, I'm not pooping. Oh, you're fucking mean. Pig yet? I mean, I did poop a while ago.
Use Ozempic to lose weight. That's in FDA? Damn, they must have taken a huge bag for them to approve it for people as young as 12. I mean, I know I'm greedy for money and I would sell my viewers my bathwater, but FDA proves that they're even greedier than me to approve this shit for people as young as 12. Dude, there was literally a girl as I was scrolling through this trend that was taking Ozempic where she said she took it for a month and she lost 4 pounds. 4 pounds! Like, bitch, you could have walked to your kitchen and lost that 4 pounds instead of taking Ozempic for a month. I feel bad for people who actually need this, who have diabetes and they can't get it because an influencer bought it to lose 4 pounds. And when you call them out for them to just say, I guess. People are dying around the world. Kids are actually dying. A lot of kids are starving. We need to send this food to them. So please don't eat it. They need it way more than you do. I guess. Even the girl who made a joke about if she won the lottery, the first thing that she would do is like fill up a fridge with Ozempic. That's the first thing that comes to your mind if you ever won the lottery? That is some sad shit. Oh my god, I can't believe I actually won the lottery.
You can try.
I can
You
buy
can
a
try
new car, I
with
can buy a new
Ozempic.
house, I can travel around the world, I can go anywhere that I
Sorry, knock, 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 knock. Oh my god, please don't take Ozempic. I'm not encouraging you, okay? Don't take Ozempic. No one takes a don't I'm gonna be your parent and smack you in the bum if you're gonna take this shit just to lose weight.
want. What if I use all my money to buy a bunch of Ozempic? Girl math is girl mathing. When I was looking up Ozempic, it seemed like the most Googled.
Yeah, it's an expensive product too. So I'm just like thinking like where do they get that money? I mean unless they're working, but like 100 like how much is it? 100 like 1,400 a month? That's a lot of money. That's like half full I think half the average full-time job. I didn't yeah.
Question when it comes to Ozempic was Ozempic face, and I'm like, what the fuck is an Ozempic face? And apparently Ozempic face is after you lose.
That's weird, innit? Like teenagers under their parents' health insurance and their parents are agreeing to this shit. Like it's crazy even how their policies, the health insurance policy doesn't like yeah, like why aren't those like first and foremost, the first way for them to stop doing this is for it to be actually like expensive. Like if they couldn't afford it, if it becomes like that sort of like an affordable sort of medication without the health insurance, that would like yeah, the kids would yeah. Like I don't know why they're getting those sort of drugs without any valid like I don't know. Like shouldn't a doctor be I don't know. Like I don't honestly know. Like why is the insurance even approving that? Like isn't that like a big loss of money to them in the end? It's weird. It's so like that's the doctors just prescribe it to them. Like oh my god. So it's not really a specialist who prescribes these drugs, but rather just any doctor that you can go to in it. Is that right? That's what I'm getting from you. Like any general doctor can basically give it. Oh, okay. They couldn't get it without a prescription, but they can go to any doctor, any type of doctor, like as long as it's a general, like medical doctor, like medical practitioner, if that makes sense. Um, yeah, they could get it. So there's that problem. Like, and if any doctor can prescribe these without like authorization, without any sort of like, oh, I'm gonna approve this one. I'm gonna give them like as far as I know, like myself, like under HRT, like yeah, my medication has to be ordered a specific way. You can't just get medications like that. You need to actually talk to a doctor first and like oh this and that and you'd have to go to a psychologist as well. And it's like you share that with the psychologist and then you go to the specialist. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, with COVID. I think COVID did that to a lot of in doctors like online stuff. I don't mind it as long as they can I think that what's important is they're checking their blood, their health. They're like basically asking them that general questions like like making sure that they're actually like informed about these sort of things. It's crazy how like yeah you could just honestly it's crazy itself that you could just get it from any doctor without like where what are the doctors like shouldn't in a way I feel like the doctor should be to blame as well, you know, because or maybe they should have a change in the process. Like why is it so easy, why is it so easy to just grab these? I mean Australia is experiencing it. So yeah, maybe there has to be change as to how this certain drug could be prescribed and how those teenagers are getting it charged for free under health insurance. Like that's another thing for the insurers to work on. Like you'd expect they check like whatever things, but I guess not, right? Because that would be too complex.
A lot of weight, your face
God.
tends to shrink because when you lose fat, your face shrinks. Whoa, that's so crazy. And here's an example of the Ozempic face before and after. So she just lost some weight, and apparently this is considered an Ozempic face just because she lost some fat around her face. So when you lose fat, you also look skinnier? Wow. Life hack, losing fat actually makes you look skinnier. I did lose a bunch of weight, and you can clearly tell that I did it organically and I did not take Ozempic at
Yeah, that too. I mean, yeah.
all.
Honestly, for me, I see what you're saying there. Like, yeah,
Now
I
that
think that's
Ozempic
another
became
way.
so popular,
It's crazy how, yeah, there's no control to the drug, you know. There's no like rigid. It should be a rigid process for, especially for the people who actually needs them. Like, I mean, rigid but like easy, you know. You can make something rigid but at the same time easier for the people who needs them, if that makes sense.
you know that companies had to jump into this, and a lot of companies now are carrying Ozempic for obvious reasons to sell it, and they're even making memes on TikTok. Everyone who's been on Ozempic at the beach this summer. And someone said, my Ozempic didn't Ozempic like y'all's did, and the company said, schedule a consult with us. It's kind of sad to see these companies promoting Ozempic like, hey guys, you want to look skinny and ready for the beach? Come pay us a visit. We'll botch you the fuck up with some Ozempic. That is disgusting. I would never. Hello? Hi, I'm that YouTuber Lazy. I saw your TikTok account that you guys would snatch my body up for the summer. Yeah, I'm ready to get that snatched body. Hey, if they promise to snatch my
I wish I
body
have a
up and
snatch
I'm over
body.
here looking like this at the beach, fuck yeah, hit me up, Ozempic. We know.
Oh my god, he might show his balls from the pants.
Listen, do not take any tips from me when it comes to Ozempic. I'm not a doctor, I'm just a loser who dropped out of college 1 year before graduation, and my major was technology and business. Also, for people calling me women phobic,
Yes.
actually,
Yes, technology and business.
there's a female editor that I just hired that's editing the video. Shell, can you introduce yourself?
Hello, my name is Chell, and I am definitely a real woman.
No, guys, I promise there is a female editor. Like, Shell, please do something so they believe me. I don't want to seem women phobic. I mean, how can I be women? I just realized I have a female cat. How can I be women phobic when I have a female cat? So that's the end of this video. Stay skinny, everyone. Actually, no. Stay Ozempic, everyone. No, guys, I'm just
Ew.
joking. I'm not here trying to promote Ozempic or shame Ozempic. Do your own research, do whatever you want with Ozempic. Just keep me out of it. I'm just a fat-free yogurt kind of guy, you know? If you do want to watch my videos a day early, consider becoming a member. It really helps me out a lot. And click the like and subscribe button.
Yeah, you should look into lazy. I love lazy because I'm lazy too. I love being lazy. But yeah, that's disturbing, TBH. That's disturbing. Um, if you're thinking about using Ozempic, whoever you are watching me, I think you should think about it. You should think about it. Just think about it. Like, I mean, if you're using it for diabetes, that's fine. But yeah, just be informed about the side effects and make sure you actually understand how that side effects can possibly affect you, and yeah, the risk and rewards that comes with it. Why? Is it disturbing? Bitch! Why is it disturbing? I'm gonna put it next. What is it about? It said 1 month of diet. Hmm. What do you did? Okay, the eating disorder. I mean, if is she gonna convince someone to? I mean, if she just talks about her experience, I guess that's fine. But as long as she's not like trying to like, oh, you should try this and try that. Like she's not like encouraging other people to try the thing. Does she? Does she? A big guy? She's just talking about it. Ah, okay. She talked about, okay. If she talks about herself, I guess
And
that's fine.
dry fruit, they have a lot of sugar, right? So I was eating some sugar snacks, and then that fucked me up. I was craving so much snacks and so much food. Like, I just want to eat all the time. So yesterday, I I was just eating everything that I have in the house, but I didn't swallow it. I know that's wasting food, chat, but I just couldn't. I couldn't let myself swallow. So I was just eating and I spit it out. I was I was doing that for like 3 or 4 hours, just nonstop chewing. I don't know what's wrong with me. I waited the food that I chewed and spit out. Chewed and spit out 3 kg of food. 3 kg.
Yeah, that is a waste of food. And like to think if she did chew it, so some types of meals have like sugars on the outside, like a sprinkle or something. So say you chew it, you will swallow a bit of it. You I kind of get what she's trying to say. She's trying to like just taste that sugar. Yeah. Like you can still like chew it and all that, but yeah, some bits can actually like even from sugar can dissolve in liquid and all that shit. But at the same time, I think she's just, yeah, I don't think it's right to just suddenly. I think it applies to drugs, it applies to anything, medications you take, it applies to alcohol even. You can't just cut it off like that because that will cause problems. Like like she experienced it. Just going cold turkey, even in energy drinks, can have some effects on you. Like I experienced it from this fucking shit that I'm drinking. Yeah, I tried stopping it for a day, and my head would really hurt. Like massive headache, and I couldn't like yeah I couldn't function basically. And so yeah, I think that was the case with her. If you keep consuming sugar and just stop from it, you never had one, well, boo. I'm kidding. No, you shouldn't. don't don't ever ever. I'm trying to get off it, honestly. I'm gonna try to document my experience with that. Cause yeah, my psychologist kinda asked me not to. She was like, "Well, should maybe you shouldn't do that." She said it a lot of times, but yeah, to her, to whoever this cutie girl is, yeah, don't.
I chewed out.
You deserve a tide, like especially in this world where everything is almost sugar. We should all like, yeah, moderation. That's the key word, moderation. Be moderate with how you consume this sort of goodies. And there's a lot of ways to control that. If it depends on like yourself, like your ability to manage yourself, like oh, like self-control, I'd say. That's one of the most important things there. Like yeah, because yeah, it sounds like, I don't know, is she what's the history? Why is she planning to lose weight? Why is she trying to like change her diet? First and foremost, that's one thing as well. I think people should I think people should be more fit because it will benefit them as they grow older. It will be them beneficial, especially stretching and all that. Basic stretches. Those are helpful when you grow older. It's gonna be harder for people to stretch. My mom's twin is having a hard time, like I don't know, like I think it's like with her back, like yeah, I was kind of mean one day and I actually tried to like do it all the way. And she kind of like, but yeah, um yeah, if you grow older and you don't do a certain action, like a certain way to stretch and all that stuff, you will like it will like your bones will start getting like, yeah, it's gonna be limited in terms of like stretching range and all that. So yeah, always stretch, guys, always stretch, even just on the side, like even on just the computer, just stretch yourself, like let that stretch just like, or just your anything. Anything. No, that's kind of nasty, but yeah, anyway. Okay. So, who's someone's gonna be sharing us about, oh, I heard this. Like some people do drink their own pee. Like I've heard of a boxer who does that. He drinks his own pee as some sort of a way to like, it's like a health sort of thing. It's creepy. I personally find it disgusting, and I'm sorry, it's gonna be disgusting for some of you. So if any of you don't like that sort of shit, you may as well like have to like look another like, yeah, it doesn't sound, yeah, it doesn't either, not to me. Yeah, fuck that, like ew. Imagine the acid that comes with the fucking, like, I think that acid is shitty, like higher acid than the sort of acid you just drink from Coke or something. But anyway, um, we should look into this. It's interesting. But what am I talking about? Oh yeah, this. I keep
Every
forgetting.
now and then on this
I'm sorry. I keep forgetting shit. I'm kind of embarrassing. But yeah, we're gonna watch this. It's from the doc who loves to yap. It's the number one yapping doc at the moment, unfortunately. But yeah, I don't mind him because he's scouting the videos from TikTok, and I don't want to watch TikTok, so you know. But yeah, we're gonna be watching this dude who drinks his own pee. And I'm giving you more time now to skip this video if you don't want to watch people drinking their own pee. But I'm not gonna lie.
This is aged urine. This is about 6 months. It's got that nice brown tint to it.
Ew! 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 Yuck!
Well guys, it's gonna be one of those days. Every now and then on this channel, we take a step out of the comfort zone of our normal, pretty low stakes, lighthearted content, and we look at something truly horrific. If you clicked on this video and are now watching it, I'm gonna assume that means you read the title, and from that, I'm gonna infer that you have figured out that that comfort zone is now far behind us. People do stupid shit on the internet for all different kinds of reasons. Attention, money, views, clicks, likes, whatever. Now this is nothing new necessarily, but it feels like people doing extremely stupid or controversial things on the internet for some sort of personal gain has gotten a lot more popular over the last few years. Back in the golden days of YouTube, people did stupid shit all the time. No denying that. But I feel like most of the time it was just to go viral on YouTube. That was the reason. These days, however, it seems like a lot of people will sit down and in brainstorming how to market themselves or market a product, their first idea is always, let's make a video that draws attention to me by having the video make the viewer think, my god, that is the most insane and or stupid person I have ever seen in my entire life. If you're a person who spends a lot of time on social media, especially Twitter, you will know that rage baiting and engaging
He spends a lot of time on Twitter, now known as X. That's what your grandpa said. Elon Musk, your grandpa.
engagement farming is at the highest point it has ever been. Ever. Over the last year or so, Twitter has genuinely become unusable.
Also known as X. It's X now. That's what your grandpa said.
because about 20 to 30% of tweets, I would say, are nothing but the most obvious rage bait you've ever seen that somehow hundreds of thousands of people fall for, and the other 70 or 80% of tweets are just big accounts reposting the same shit over and over again for engagement. With the internet being as big as it is today, you don't really need to form an audience to make money. All you've really got to do is stir the pot enough to have enough people looking at your stuff to where advertisers think it's worth putting their ads on your content. And boom, you're making money. And making a few controversial tweets or controversial videos that blow up is a lot easier than slowly building a community around your content. Now, why are we talking about this? Well, because the other day I saw the most egregious example of this I think I have ever seen. The man you've been seeing in the background is a TikToker who goes by the name of Certified Health Nut. And if you've been watching these videos and paying any
Looks like certified nuthead to me.
attention to them, you might be thinking, well, this guy seems relatively normal. And you're right, he does. Which is why the main event of today's video is so...
I can see the urine from his nose, or maybe that's a sunburn, but it looks like the pee coming out of his skin. That's how I'm seeing it, because he drinks his pee. And I know, I'm being weird. I'm being weird as fuck, I know. But he's weird too, so...
concerning. Now, if you have a weak stomach, or, just don't like to see men drink old piss, if you're a prude or something, I guess, maybe skip ahead a little bit, do yourself a favor. But for the rest of us, well, you clicked on the video. Let's begin. Please subscribe.
This is aged urine. This is about 6 months. It's got that nice brown tint to it. And then, of course, oof, gnarly. Smells like ammonia.
There's something about the way...
How did they... Oh my god. Ew! This is not science. Oh my god, don't even start. Oh. This is not science. Shush. Ew. No way. No way. That's disgusting. This is no way. There's science. Science told us that there's no evidence that that could lead to something. First of all, ew, ew, ew. I'm just thinking like it's similar. Like your pee excretes the dirt that comes out of your body, and then you're drinking it. Ay, ay.
Way this guy talks that makes this
Disgusting.
video about 7,000 times funnier. He's describing this old jar of piss like an antique, or like he's at a whiskey tasting.
Yeah, like what the hell? Is that wine for you? Like, ooh. Ooh. I'm
Or
sorry, I keep
something.
pausing
Yeah,
it.
this
We
is
should get
some
over it really
fine
quick.
6-month
Let this
aged urine
fucking
straight from the old cock.
put
Got
this
that
on
nice
2 times
brown
speed
color that
because
you're
I
really
don't think I
looking
could
for with
like
your
handle
urine.
this
Got a good
bullshit.
foam layer on top. That's where all the flavor lives, baby. This is akin to picking up your shit with your own 2 hands and describing it like fine dining.
The research that I've shown is it's good for parasites, it's good for your gut microbiome.
Fuck off! Where did your research come from? You fucking piece of shit. Oh my god. Where is this research coming from? Where is he studying this research? He should use Google Scholar, bitch. It's on the internet. It's free. Oy, oy. Oy. Oh my god, oh my god, you disgusting. There's a dude who does the same thing. Manny Pacquiao. I'm gonna search Manny Pacquiao fights with guy who drinks pee. Okay, Juan Manuel Marquez, that's it. Juan Manuel Marquez drinking pee. Okay, let's just see this because he does talk about like drinking his own pee, which is disgusting. Ugh, like I couldn't. Wait, where is it? Why is it not there? As you can see, The Guardian also made an article 8 years ago. History of athletes drinking their own urine. So it's something that athletes do. It's some sort of like belief, I guess. Uh, so apparently Juan Marquez. I mean, is it too? Is it too? I think you should find something. I have a filter. I say, but it should be less than 10 minutes, less than 15, less than 20 minutes at least at the most 20, 25. And it should like is it what is it about? You should tell me what the video is about first. So another MMA fighter named Luke Como apparently drinks his own pee as well. So there's a number of them and they have different ideals as to why they want to drink it. One of them is the vitamins apparently. If you drink Juan Marquez said if you drink or inject yourself with vitamins, well, you release them every time you go to the bathroom. Why not put them back in your body orally? He said that um ah I think I have a app skipping thing. But yeah, you should send it. Just send it over to my whisper. Yeah, that's what he said during documentary HBO 24/7 it's called. But I saw a video of him drinking his own pee. Like wait, let me just search. Uh, okay, yeah, show it to me. Yuck, see, look. And people are sharing this on
What's
the
going on, guys? Shane here with another Fight
internet.
Tips quick tip. So the question today
Like,
is why do fighters
why should you drink your own urine? Ew! Ew! What is happening to the world? Why is the world drinking its own pee?
Who would have thunk that drinking what is basically a jar of bleach might be good for killing parasites? Buddy, I'm assuming you're standing in your backyard. Looks like you can afford to go to a fucking doctor if you're worried about parasites.
So of course we can drink a little bit and see what happens. But the way I like to use it ultimately is topically. So you put a little bit in your hand there, and then you just rub it on your skin.
Alright, so that's the entire video, and you know what? I think it's fake. Which I think is really important for what we're going to be talking about today. But there are cuts both when he drinks the urine and when he pours it onto his hands. Why would you do that unless you weren't actually drinking it or you weren't actually putting it on your hands? It's suspicious. So, why would somebody fake a video like this? Well, I think the obvious answer is because of what's happening right now. Crazy controversial videos of stuff like you drinking old urine gets people talking a lot quicker and a lot more than videos about somewhat sensible nutritional advice. If I came across this guy's page before he made this video, I would never think twice about it. Do I think he buys into some kind of weird stuff? Yes. He's part of the whole anti-dairy, anti-gluten stuff. But I went through his TikTok page and a lot of the advice he gives is pretty basic stuff, but it's decent advice. It's not enough to be like, this guy's insane. But when you start drinking jars of old piss, that's when you get that label, and that's when people who don't care about nutrition start talking about you. Because now they don't have to talk about nutrition
it's
in order
from
to talk about you. They
PBS.
just talk about a
Are,
crazy old
am
guy
I
drinking
allowed
piss.
to
It widens your audience
a big guy? I'm not sure if am I allowed to show PBS stuff on like Twitch? Cause yeah, PBS is like okay. So PBS is like yeah. I'm not sure if I think they copyright their videos today. Do they not? Oh, okay. Okay.
I myself had never
It's
heard this guy
like
before,
so.
and
That's interesting then, because yeah, I did do some research because I do watch some PBS content as well, like that dude, like always stay curious.
then about a week ago, I
He's my crush.
saw this video on Twitter. It wasn't until
He's my
yesterday or the day
crush.
before that I was going through my bookmarks that I saw that I saved this. I think I may have tried to erase this from my memory, but this video did exactly what this guy thought it was going to do. At worst, he had to drink a sip of old piss and rub some old piss on his face, but he likely just got a jar of stuff that looked funky and then acted like he drank it and acted like he put it on his face, and he has successfully gotten his name out to hundreds of thousands of new people with a 30-second video. Why is this important? Well, because it's probably going to be what ruins social media, at least for a little bit. Like I said earlier, Twitter has already been completely destroyed by stuff like this. The amount of tweets I see on a daily basis that are the most obvious rage bait ever, that get thousands of people worked up and responding to them, are insane. I don't know if people are just getting dumber, but it's crazy how we're kind of going backwards here. Stuff like this, videos that people should see and instantly know they were made for nothing but shock value, are being taken 100% seriously. Why I say we're going backwards here is because this sort of reminds me of tabloid journalism. You know those stupid magazines you see when you're checking out of the grocery store, but say, oh my god, Prince Harry fucked a scarecrow or something. These days, I don't think a single person takes anything those magazines say seriously. Maybe a small percentage of people still do, but it's died down a lot. People have learned just because it's printed, it doesn't mean it's true. And I feel like we're gonna have to go through a learning period over the next 3, 4, 5
That's what you call a headline. The headline is yeah, where usually a headline must be like the summary of the whole like like the whole text, the whole paragraph of the text usually, like I don't know, something like that. But yeah, now headlines are just there to get your attention, like whoa, like a clickbait. Yeah, that's what we call it on YouTube to be a
years or
clickbait.
so, where people have to learn this in a different format. Just because it's been tweeted, just because there's a video of it, doesn't mean it's true. Digital literacy is getting better, but I think the rate is still 1 in 5 Americans are digitally illiterate, which I would say kind of seems low for the kind of stuff I see on Twitter, but I have to remind myself quite frequently these days that Twitter is not real life. But the reason I wanted to talk about this is because with all of these people getting kind of...
Oi, it's X now. X, not... Hey. X, X, X now, X previously Twitter, or something like that. Fucking bullshit.
Exactly what they wanted. Like I was saying earlier, the internet is so big these days that if you do something crazy enough, you're basically guaranteed to go viral. It makes me kind of concerned for the upcoming generation. What's going to happen when a bunch of young, impressionable kids see that if you do something crazy enough, a lot of people will give you attention? This problem is really nothing new. I can think back to all the stupid challenges that were around when I was younger, but I feel like the go viral quick methods of 10 years ago versus the go viral quick methods of today are drastically different. It used to be you just shoveled a spoonful of cinnamon down your throat and coughed for a minute, boom, you're famous. But now you've got to be willing to go out and post criminally stupid tweets or go do things in public that will follow you for the rest of your life. Not to say people didn't used to do those things either, but I feel like it was kind of reserved for people who were doing crazy shit anyways. But this video is of an older man who...
I have a new term. I think these videos are meant to like rage people, you know, like me. I'm raging right now. Like I'm pissed. Yeah. Yeah. I think Elon should start thinking of his own ideas than buying others. I said it. There, I said it. Elon, you should stop being... I'm kidding. Let the world decide. Let the world decide what happens to Elon after he bought that X. Whatever. I honestly I stopped using Twitter because of him. I used to use Twitter because the reputation it has for like some media publications, like reputable media publications that I like look into are, yeah, they are using Twitter. They are using Twitter a lot. Not only like more like live events, things that are happening in the world as of the moment. Like there's a lot of people usually tweeting like a lot of shit. But yeah, ever since Elon Musk bought it and made some changes, no. No way. I'm not using it anymore. Yeah. I think I just have, yeah, I think I have just the same, like some accounts that I connected because they're forcing you to create an account, right? They're forcing you to create an account to access some content. So, yeah. Anyway, it's almost
made
done.
very laid back normal
30
content forever, and
seconds
then one
more.
day just decides to drink piss. It's clearly spreading, and I'm not going to try and be the hero here and say we need to stand up as a society and stop rewarding these people. We can't watch these videos, we can't make them go viral. We've got to be the change. We can't reward this behavior, because let's get real, that's never going to happen. You say, hey man, want to see a video of a guy drinking piss? I'm going to be like, hell yeah I do. The change has got to come within, which is why I would like to say to anybody who's considering doing something like this to try and go viral, I promise you it's not worth it, because one of 3 things are going to happen. One, and probably the most likely, either you're not going to go viral at all, or you're going to go viral in like a niche community on Twitter where a few thousand people see your video and nothing happens. 2, you do go viral and nothing ever comes of it after that. You've now just got a viral video of you on the internet doing something insanely stupid and you have nothing to show for it. Or 3.
Yep, and if you try to find a job, that's the first thing they will be seeing whenever they search your name out there. I'm gonna be like, oh my god. But at the same time, I'm kind of embarrassed too, because I think the first, if I do like apply for a job somewhere, the first thing they'd see is me talking shit.
You do manage to go viral and somehow build a following of people who expect you to do that stupid shit for the rest of your life. Otherwise, they're
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, influence. That's influencer. That's a big word, isn't it? Influence. That's their, because that's what they do. They influence. So, like, what the hell? Honestly, I'm just like, oof.
to stop watching you. Unless you want to be a Jack Dougherty or a Neon or a Johnny Somali kind of guy, nothing good will come out of you trying to get famous through this method. If you really want to be an internet figure, if you really want to do content creation for a living, do it organically. There's no replacement for it. Well, guys, what do you think? Will videos like this eventually
I agree.
be seen similarly to those crazy grocery store tabloids? Or do we have a bigger problem on our hands? I, for one, could not possibly care any less whether or not an old man drinks piss to try and promote his digital brand, but with most kids having unrestricted internet access these days, I do think this could have a pretty...
I mean, I try to apply for jobs every now and then. But, yeah. Oh my god. Fuck. I don't know. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? For if say you hired me, and then you saw my Twitch and watch my videos. What would you think? I feel like I shouldn't fire. I think I should like not. Sorry. Oh my god.
Effect on
It's so embarrassing. Oh shit. Yeah, that would be me. Ew, yeah. Honestly, that's what I feel like now. Like I feel like I'm a loser. Sir. Honestly, that's so disgusting. I'm not gonna lie. I had to skip it, and that was still disgusting even after skipping it. Anyway, that was a lot, even at 2 times the speed. So I think we should. I'm gonna look at what you showed me, cause you're lucky. Hmm? Oh, wait. Let me see. Did they have an ad? Oh yeah, they do. They do have an ad. Okay.
Can reality be adjusted after events have
Oh
occurred?
shit, I forgot about the fucking skipping thing. Shit, sorry.
That's the unsettling implication of the delayed choice quantum eraser experiment.
Why does he sound British? Is he British?
We recently talked about the weird results of the single particle double slit experiment.
Is he British? Or is he Aussie? Oh, fucking hell! Like, I was like listening to his accent. Like, is this British or honestly, I couldn't tell. I think I have some sort of confusion. There is definitely a difference between Aussie and yeah, British, but I don't know, I couldn't tell. Sometimes I get too confused. I couldn't when I listen to people, I'm like, yeah, sorry.
They imply some
But yeah, apparently it's Australian. That's what he said.
startling
Big
things
guy.
about the
Thank
nature
you.
of reality. Today, I want to talk about an additional, possibly even stranger version of this experiment, whose results
Yeah, they
force
do.
us to reconsider
Yeah,
the
I
nature
couldn't
of
tell
causality
myself, yeah.
itself. Now, this episode isn't going to make a lot of sense unless you've seen the first one, so go ahead and watch
What
it
the
if you
hell?
haven't
Why
already.
am I supposed to watch the first one?
I'll wait right here. Okay, so the single particle double
I'm not gonna
slit
understand
experiment
this video
suggests
now.
that things may not exist as well-defined, even real particles in that strange interim between creation and detection. There's a fuzzy space in which we don't know the particle's location or path.
I guess
The
I will
Copenhagen
have to see the first one because I don't want to laser emitter. It looks like I need to smoke for this one. Like what the hell? Wait. Oh, thank you. Oh no, never mind. That's not you. Where's the first video though? What is it called? Mm, 2017, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 8 years ago. I think it's here. I found it. I found it.
This is one of the strangest experimental results ever observed has got to be that of the single particle double slit experiment. It's one of the most stunning illustrations of how the quantum world is very, very different from the large-scale world of our physical intuition. In fact, it hints that the fundamental nature of reality may not be physical at all, at least in any sense that we're familiar with. Let's start with the familiar. In fact, let's start with a rubber ducky. It bobs up and down in a pool, causing periodic ripples to spread out. Some distance away, those waves encounter a barrier with two gaps cut in it. Most of the wave is blocked, but ripples pass through the gaps. When the new ripples start to overlap each other, they produce this really cool pattern. It's called an interference pattern. It's due to the fact that in some places, the peak of the ripple from one gap stacks on top of the peak from the other gap, making a more extreme peak. You also get more extreme dips when two troughs overlap. We call this constructive interference. But when the peak from one wave encounters the trough from another, they cancel out, leaving nothing. Destructive interference. So we have these alternating tracks of wavy and flat water. Any type of wave should make an interference pattern like this. For example, water waves and sound waves, but also light waves. This double slit interference of light was first observed by Thomas Young back in 1801. A source of light passing through two very thin slits produces bands of light and dark stripes, alternating regions of constructive and destructive interference on a screen.
I'm gonna move myself.
Of course, we now know that light is a wave in the electromagnetic field, thanks to the work of James Clerk Maxwell a century later. So it makes perfect sense that it should produce an interference pattern, right? But wait, we also know that light comes in indivisible little bundles of electromagnetic energy called photons. Einstein demonstrated this through the photoelectric effect, but his clue came from the quantized energy levels of Max Planck's blackbody radiation law. Check out our episode on this for the details. Okay, so each photon is a little bundle of waves of electromagnetic field, and each bundle can't be broken into smaller parts. That means that each photon should have to decide whether it's going to go through one slit or the other. It can't split in half and then recombine on the other side. That shouldn't be a problem as long as you have at least two photons. One photon passes through each slit, and then the two photons interact with each other on the other side and produce our interference pattern. But here, we get to one of the craziest experimental results in all of physics. The interference pattern is seen even if you fire those photons one at a time. Well, let me back up a bit. The first photon is detected as having arrived at a very particular location on the screen. The second, third, and fourth photons also. They deliver their energy at a single spot, and so they appear to be acting like particles of well-determined position. But check it out. If you keep firing those single photons, you start to see our interference pattern emerge once again. By the way, Veritasium actually conducts this experiment in his excellent series on the double slit experiment. Really worth a look. This is so bizarre. This pattern has nothing to do with how each photon's energy gets spread out, as was the case with the water wave. Each photon dumps all of its energy at a single point. No, the pattern emerges in the distribution of final positions of many completely unrelated photons. How can that be? Each photon has no idea where previous photons landed or where future photons will land. Yet each photon reaches the screen knowing which regions are the most likely landing spots and which are the least likely. It knows the interference pattern of a pure wave that passed through both slits equally, and it chooses its landing point based on that. It turns out that the photon isn't the only thing that does this. Shoot a single electron through a pair of slits and it'll also appear to land at a single spot on the screen. But fire many electrons and they slowly build up the same sort of interference pattern. This crazy effect has even been observed with whole atoms, even whole molecules. Buckminster fullerene. Buckyballs are gigantic spherical molecules of 60 carbon atoms and have been observed to produce double.
Give me a sec. I think I need to absorb that really quick. And like, wait, let me actually read that off from somewhere. I need to like look some references to this sort of. Oh yeah, it kind of does. But I kind of think, I, I'm kind of like, wow. Honestly, yeah, it kind of hurts my brain for a second. But yeah, like that's interesting. I've never heard of it. Interference pattern.
Slit interference under special conditions. We have to conclude that each individual photon, electron or buckyball travels through both slits as some sort of wave. That wave then interacts with itself to produce an interference pattern. Except that here the peaks of that pattern are regions where there's more chance that the particle will find itself. It looks like a wave of possible undefined positions that at some point, for some reason, resolves itself into a single certain position. We also saw this waviness in position when we talked about quantum tunneling. In fact, several quantum properties like momentum, energy, and spin all display similar waviness in different situations. We call the mathematical description of this wave-like distribution of properties a wave function. Describing the behavior of the wave function is the heart of quantum mechanics. But what does the wave function represent? What are these waves of, or waves in? Let's start with what we do know about the double slit result. We know where the particle is at both ends. It starts its journey wherever we put the laser, or electron gun, or buckyball trebuchet, and it releases its energy at a well-defined spot on the screen. So the particle seems to be more particle-like at either end, but wave-like in between. That wave holds the information about all the possible final positions of the particle, but also about its possible positions at every stage in the journey. In fact, the wave must map out all possible paths that the particle could take. We have this family of could-be trajectories from start to finish. And for some reason, when the wave reaches the screen, it chooses a final location. And that implies choosing from these possible paths. So what causes this transition between a wave of many possibilities and a well-defined thing at a particular spot? Within that mysterious span between the creation and the detection, is the particle anything more than a space of possibility? Okay, we're adding more questions than we're answering. We still didn't figure out what the wave is made of. In fact, the answers aren't known, but the various interpretations of quantum mechanics do try. Let's talk about the view favoured by Werner Heisenberg and Niels Bohr, who pioneered quantum mechanics at the University of Copenhagen in the 1920s. The Copenhagen interpretation says that the wave function doesn't have a physical nature. Instead, it's comprised of pure possibility. It suggests that a particle traversing the double-slit experiment exists only as a wave of possible locations that ultimately encompasses all possible paths. It's only when the particle is detected that a location and the path it took to get there are decided. The Copenhagen interpretation calls this transition from a possibility space to a defined set of properties the collapse of the wave function. It tells us that prior to the collapse, it's meaningless to try to define a particle's properties. It's almost like the universe is allowing all possibilities to exist simultaneously, but holds off choosing which actually happened until the last instant. Weirder, those different possible paths, those different possible realities, interact with each other. That interaction increases the chance that some paths become real and decreases the chance of others. There's an interaction between possible realities that is seen in the distribution of final positions, in the interference pattern. That pattern is real, even though the vast majority of paths involved in producing the interference never attain reality. In the Copenhagen interpretation, that final choice of the experiment, of the universe, is fundamentally random, within the constraints of the final wave function. The theory of quantum mechanics produces stunningly accurate predictions of reality, and it's completely consistent with the Copenhagen interpretation. But this is not the only interpretation that works. There are interpretations that give the wave function a physical reality. Remember, we know that light is a wave in the electromagnetic field, and quantum field theory tells us that all fundamental particles are waves in their own fields. This may give us a more physical medium that drives these waves of possibility. And if you thought the Copenhagen interpretation was freaky, wait till we get to the many worlds interpretation, which we will, right here on Spacetime. Let's look at some of the comments from our episode on the role of Jupiter in the formation of our solar system. Jason.
These are comments, I think. That's interesting. I think what I got from that is seems to like project a certain kind. Am I understanding that right? It's like it's like a certain pattern that's being let me actually check interference pattern and okay, sorry. Yeah, we can go to the next video, even though I had the brain fart. Sorry.
Already. I'll wait right here. Okay, so the single particle double slit experiment suggests that things may not exist as well-defined, even real particles in that strange interim between creation and detection. There's a fuzzy space in which we don't know the particle's location or path. The Copenhagen interpretation would tell us that in this space, a particle is only its wave function, a distribution of possible properties. It's a probability wave that does all the usual wave-like stuff, like making interference patterns, until something happens to collapse it. At that point, the Copenhagen interpretation tells us that a true transition happens between wave and particle. But is that right? And if so, what really causes this transition? Does observation of the particle's location force the universe into settling down and deciding which particular reality we happen to be in? To head off any wild metaphysical giddiness, I want to say right now that there's absolutely no reason to believe that observation by a physicist is better at collapsing wave functions than observation by an electronic detector, or a houseplant for that matter. We'll talk about what observation really means at a later point. But it's still pretty interesting to see what happens if we try to observe the wave function at different points in the double slit experiment. The great mystery of the experiment is that very particle-like things appear to traverse both slits simultaneously, like you might expect of a wave. Physicists love a good mystery, and so have tried very, very hard to peek to see which slit these particles actually travel through before they produce the famous interference pattern. Turns out the universe is onto us. Any experiment that determines unambiguously which slit the particle traverses destroys the interference pattern. Instead, particles land in simple clumps, one for each slit, as though they were traveling as simple particles the whole time. This is even true if you place detectors on the far side of the slits, after the wave particle thing should have already been interfering with itself. It's like the wave function is collapsing retroactively, as if the universe is saying, okay guys, the human figured out which way you went, no more funny stuff, better pretend like you were particles that whole time. But there's a huge problem with this interpretation. It's impossible to make these measurements without messing up the wave. The interference pattern happens because the waves emerging from each slit are what we call coherent, which is a fancy way of saying that the relationship between the waveforms emerging from the two slits, so the locations of peaks and valleys, is predictable and stays consistent as the waves move forward. This coherence is what allows the waves to produce the interference pattern in the first place. But when you place some device in the path of either wave, you mess with this coherence, and so affect the pattern that reaches the screen. By the way, the double slit experiment where you try to determine which slit is traversed is called a which way experiment. And if the test is done on the far side of the slits, it's called a delayed choice experiment. Physicists hate being outsmarted by the universe. So they've come up with clever ways to measure which way the particle travelled while still preserving coherence. I'm going to talk about the most famous, performed in 1999. This experiment made use of a very special type of crystal that absorbs an incoming photon and creates two new photons, each with half the energy of the original. These new photons are twins of each other. In fact, they're an entangled pair. So
Oh my god, that's crazy. That's like working like, oh my god, that's like in a way genetics, you know? That's like how genetics play out. I'm sorry, I don't know, but that's how I'm seeing it. Like humans, they have different, like, it comes from a parent and like a mom and dad, but it has its own thing as well. I don't know, maybe I'm being all fucked up.
fundamentally connected in strange ways that we'll come back to. So, place this crystal in front of the double slit to make coherent entangled pairs of any photons passing through. Send one of each pair off to the screen to produce our interference pattern, and use the other to figure out which slit the original photon passed through. Let's focus on detectors A and B here. Detector A lights up if the original photon passed through slit A, and detector B lights up for slit B. If we run this for a bunch of photons, we see that whenever detectors A or B light up, we get a simple pile of photons here at the screen. No interference pattern at all. It's as though any knowledge of which way the original photon travelled stops it from acting like a wave during its passage through the slits. And crazier.
Yeah.
This experiment
Basically, it's a single thing separate. Yeah. Yeah, that's like, I'm sorry. I don't know. Like, I don't know what I'm trying to say, but it's like, do I understand it or do I not? I'm reading the two slit interference experiment at the moment, just like trying to see how that works.
was set up so that photons reach A or B after their twins reach the screen. So, a photon lands on the screen according to the pattern defined by its wave function, and then later, its entangled partner reaches detector A or B and somehow retroactively influences the previous landing position. It's like the second photon is saying, whoa, 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 someone figured out which slit I came through, you better look like you came through that one too. This is amazing. And given that we only interact with one of the entangled pair, surely that means we aren't messing with the other. So we aren't ruining the interference pattern with decoherence. Could it get any weirder? This is quantum mechanics, so yeah. This extra stuff is the quantum eraser. Its job is to destroy any information about the path of the photons. These devices are beam splitters, just half-silvered mirrors. They work by allowing 50% of the photons through while reflecting the other 50%. Now, you have a new possible outcome. Instead of being reflected to detectors A or B, half of the photons end up in detectors C or D. But this clever arrangement ensures that if C or D light up, we have no idea which slit that photon came from. If we only look at the photons whose twins end up at detector C,
God, the plane is so fucking loud. I'm not even sure if that's a like. I think these are like we're hearing a lot of the fucking planes lately. Like where I'm at, like I think they're military or police planes or something.
or D, we do see an interference pattern. It looks like the simple act of scrambling the which way information retroactively sends the message, okay, chill, the observer lost the info of which slit we went through, it's safe to have gone through both again. Are we forced to
Yeah, I figured you don't. I'm using Crisp. That's why I'm using an AI shit to like mute all background noise.
double down on the interpretation that observation of the path causes the collapse of the wave function, and that the wave function can collapse all the way back to wherever our new knowledge extends to in the past, some sort of retroactive reality cascade? This is a pretty wild story.
Yeah,
For
sounds
that
like
reason, it makes
science
sense to
drama.
be cautious, even of the Copenhagen interpretation. Part of the appeal of the Copenhagen interpretation is that it avoids any physical interaction that moves faster than light. See, when a spread out wave function resolves itself into a set of known
Oh, really? It does? I mean, isn't that good so that you don't hear my annoying voice?
properties, say the location
Because, yeah, I talk really loud, I find. I think I'm talking
of
really...
a
Do I
particle
talk loud? I'm sorry. That's how, that's how J-Lo
on
taught
the double
us.
slit screen.
She said, let's get loud. She said,
Somehow the entire wave function knows to do this, to collapse at the same instant. But if these wave functions aren't physical, as the Copenhagen interpretation would tell us, then there's no real instantaneous physical interaction. By contrast, a physical interpretation of the wave function, like the de Broglie-Bohm pilot wave theory, requires
sorry. You have to read my mouth. I'm kidding, sorry. No, I don't know how to adjust it, honestly. I don't know how to adjust the whole like crisp thing. Maybe I should turn it off, but yeah, I'm kind of worried it sounds weird if I wait. Let me actually turn it off just so that you have an idea how shitty my microphone is. See? 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 Do you hear that? There's a background noise. It's my computer. It's my computer making that background noise. Yeah. See? You hear the fan? Yeah. Yeah, that's my, yeah. Which sucks, honestly. Because, yeah.
requires an underlying physicality, a set of defined properties that evolves with the wave function.
Oh, this is shit. This is shit. The one on my earbuds. Yeah, they can be pretty awful. Like, wait, I'm gonna try. It doesn't work. Yeah, it sucks. I think I need to like work on it in the future. Sorry about that though.
So-called hidden variables. That's a bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, I was just thinking about variables like cuz yeah, that's how I see those like mirrors. When you show those mirror in the beginning, I feel like those are the variables, you know? Like imagine if there were a few of these or that fucking rectangular thing in the middle. Okay, sorry. I'll
Part of the appeal of the Copenhagen interpretation is lights. See, when a spread out wave function resolves itself into a set of known properties, say the location of a particle on the double slit screen, somehow the entire wave function knows to do this, to collapse at the same instant. But if these wave functions aren't physical, as the Copenhagen interpretation would tell us, then there's no real instantaneous physical interaction. By contrast, a physical interpretation of the wave function, like the de Broglie-Bohm pilot wave theory, requires an underlying physicality, a set of defined properties that evolves with the wave function, so-called hidden variables. That's a bit uncomfortable, because to explain experimental results, those physical properties need to act and change instantly at any distance. They need to have what we call non-locality. Now, the delayed choice quantum eraser double
yeah. I see.
slit experiment doesn't tell us whether the wave function is physical or not, but it tells us that the Copenhagen or any other metaphysical interpretation of
Who's doing that, the fucking thing? Is someone doing that or is that me? Like, thank you for watching the streaming. Like, I even wrote the wrong spelling. It should be stream, not streaming. Like, how do I change that? I'm sorry, I don't know how the whole Twitch works. I kind of suck at it. So
function is no less, well, crazy sounding than a
no, I swear I'm not even typing. Look, I have my hands up here. I think it's one of the mods that like set it up for me. It's actually without the dot.
a physical interpretation. In fact, the solution may lie in this fascinating phenomenon of quantum entanglement. As we'll see in the future, entangled particles really are able to influence each other
I'm
instantaneously.
gonna ask, because yeah,
And
I don't
we'll
know.
see that their non-locality doesn't violate causality. So, perhaps they can even affect coherence and decoherence retroactively and physically without making a causal mess. Perhaps this thing we call observation is just entanglement between the
my username is without the dot. Remove the dot from the thing, and yeah.
observer and the experiment. Perhaps the evolving tapestry of entanglement, in all its impossible complexity, is what really defines reality in this space-time.
I don't post a lot though, so I'm not really using
Neil
social media a
Stevenson
lot.
came on the show to help us figure out how to save humanity.
That's interesting. Quantum mechanics is an entirely new world. I find, like, you can understand some bits of it, but it looks like there's more to it. That is, yeah, I don't know. I think we need to see it in the real. I don't know. Yeah, it's all. It's yeah. I think we just need to see it in practice, maybe in real life stuff before we could. Because yeah, apparently like there's better computers now that could actually like compute like quantum computing, all that stuff. Yeah, it's gonna make you question things. I think I find that it makes you question a lot of things. And yeah, what if our lives, what if this is how our lives work, you know, like how the human race works. I'm all conspiracy now. Oh no. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, quantum computers are like, yeah, they're still out. They're still getting like better and better, I guess, for common human use, but yeah. Like I was looking at someone made a program on GitHub where you could like see how they compute, and oh my god, I was like, what the hell was they like? I'd rather die. I think this is not like this is not the thing I'd be like. It's videos. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this dude. He was talking about the real estate shit. Oh my god. So you know how I was ranting about real estate people? I think he's with his girlfriend. I don't know. Is this his girlfriend? I'm not really sure if this is his. Yeah. I think this is his girlfriend.
Hi. I'm here with my girlfriend, Megan. Say hi.
Hi.
She's got a sore throat.
Hi, Megan.
I've lost my voice, but I'm pushing through.
Hi, Megan. You're so beautiful.
Yeah.
For you guys. Womp womp.
I mean, Meg's always been a fan of selling Sunset. And what's the other one?
Selling the OC.
Selling the Orange County. And I'm not gonna lie,
Oh my god. See, they even got like, oh my god, they got reality shows. They got reality shows of these bitches. Oh wow. Oh wow.
tuned in for a little bit on the side. Kind of just
You know, like a dad when
Yeah.
he's like, what are you watching? That's rubbish. And then he watches the whole show with you.
If you didn't hear what Meg said, she basically said she's been watching these real estate shows in America and it's pretty glamorous. It's like Beverly Hills, Orange County, and it's like super mega rich.
And the real estate agents match that.
We wanted to see how does the Australian real estate agents hold up to that? Could they match it?
Are we going to address the elephant in the room?
Oh yeah, I changed my hair a little bit. I cut it and put a little bit of blonde in it. So please say you like it. Even if you don't, say you like it.
Say you like it.
And I've had my
I don't like it, bitch.
Of the real
I
estate
don't like
business
it.
in Australia. I've been a videographer for real estate for a few years actually, and just like any good business, they'll do anything they can to save a bit of money. So I actually got put in a photo shoot as well for.
You should insert.
Yeah, I'm gonna insert it. It was terrible. Actually,
I also
Meg got put in one as well. Actually,
got roped into it.
But Meg's was a lot cooler than mine was. Selling Sunset is known for its glamorous houses.
Well, I wonder what they use that shit for.
Accompanied by like some pretty cool music and like upbeat music.
And big boobs.
And yeah, big boobs.
Oh my god, yeah, and like the
And stuff like that.
expensive
Like the-
shit, the Gucci, the Gucci, and the expensive shit, and yeah, oh my god, like Jesus fucking Christ, you're just selling a fucking 500,000 home, and you got this fucking, yeah, that's why honestly, if someone's from Australia here, please buy from those, like, please pick your real estate agent. Please be like, please, not the fucking.
The women that are selling it are literally in like nightclub attire.
Yeah, they look like they belong in the Surfers Paradise.
Yeah.
Surfers Paradise! Surfers Paradise! Surfers Paradise is on the Gold Coast, by the way. That's where I'm from. That's where I used to live once upon a time. It's a beautiful place, but lots of druggies. Druggies everywhere. Druggies everywhere.
Beat soundtracks usually go something like this. I'm the best in the West. I'll put it on my chest. You got one?
I'm gonna leave the rental market for the rest.
Yeah. If you're poor, die.
And sometimes they go like, bum, 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 bum,
I'm better than you.
I'm a bad bitch. Gonna scratch this itch.
Yeah, so we're gonna look at
That's
some
a good one.
Australian real estate videos, and we're gonna see if it would hold up in the American like rich real estate market. Let's get into it. The first one we got is like a home walkthrough in a place called Cranbourne. Do you know what Cranbourne is?
Nope.
I got no idea, but it says hashtag Melbourne, so it's somewhere in Melbourne.
It also says hashtag viral.
Hashtag viral.
The video only has 67 likes.
Hashtag. All right.
Oh, that's it. You girl, you're mean. This girl is sassy. I love this girl. This girl should start her own YouTube. This girl. I'm gonna follow her.
Let's have a look. It's an Australian real estate agent in Melbourne.
This home for 600.
Wait, where's his shoes?
Yeah, why has he just got socks on?
Yeah, why the fuck? Yeah, he's all dressed up and like, yeah, he's like, what? What? Why? I think he took it off at the house because he wants it to look like polished and all that. Like, because the bond cleaners just finished cleaning it up. Speaking of bond cleaners, I've cleaned one of those fucking houses before, and it's so hard. And you only get paid what? Like $20 an hour for cleaning like the entire house that people have stayed in for like 20 years or something. Like, are you fucking kidding me? And oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't say anything. I should shut up now.
That's not in the videos of Americans doing it. See, already, he would never be in Selling Sunset.
This home for $650,000 will blow your socks off.
Oh my god. That's why. Okay. That didn't. Aw. Not $20 though. I charge like 50 now. I charge 50.
No way. He blew his shoes off. He should have said, it's gonna blow your shoes off.
Yeah, I clean okay. I was taught to clean by my mom. She would spank me if I didn't clean. Like that. I'm kidding, no. That I'm just messing, no.
Because it always.
But I was taught to clean.
Sleep.
I'll 200 per hour for you, a big guy. 200 per hour. I'll clean your
And the shoes
house.
just went fucking off.
No, actually, make it 500 per hour because you said double.
On.
'Cause
Is that the same
double.
This home for $650,000 will blow your socks off.
Oh, this is the kind of this looks like a cozy home. You know, honestly, like I don't mind this kind of houses. The ones that are, you know, I don't like the carpet though. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah. Ew, I don't like the carpet. Ooh.
Let's just say my socks are still on.
Yeah, your average Australian
Didn't
house.
quite blow.
Really? You said you'll pay me double. You're so unfair. You said you'll pay me double. But yeah, Australians love being barefoot, honestly, on the fucking thing. They love being barefoot. Or like if they're going out, they use tongs. Tongs are like they're not the tongs, you know, not the tongs. Ah, double the 20. Oy. Sorry, doesn't fit my budget and your sorry. Nah, I'm just being lazy to clean. I feel like I prefer cleaning people like I care for, you know, because I enjoy it, you know, cleaning my house, for example, to keep it clean. It's different if you clean for like a living. Unless, especially if the person you're cleaning is very messy. Mm-mm. No way. No way. Usually, like before they clean a house, some businesses will ask for pictures or at least a person to go to the place first to estimate how much it costs. But oof, yeah. Some people can be crazy with how they treat their homes.
My socks off with that one, and if we just rewind a little bit, I think is that a barn door? Is that a barn door?
And also, why is there a huge LA towel under
Yeah.
Hello? Is my microphone working? Yes, it worked. It works
Yeah.
now.
This is in
It's
your place
fucking
called
working.
Cranbourne.
This is Melbourne.
All right, well, let's move on to some.
Is it? Where is Cranbourne? Let me actually check that. Ah. Fuck no, yep. No way. No way. No way I'm cleaning a fraternity house. Jesus fuck. I'd rather die. Oh, okay, so just on the outskirts. That's still expensive, I bet. That's still a lot of money.
Instagram clips. First of all, we've got a real estate like video, like a walkthrough sort of thing.
Yeah, Americans love fraternities today. Like I think it's an American thing. As long as you don't hurt the people who wants to join the fraternity. Like I just don't understand the whole what, what do you call them? What do you call them when they get like introduced? What do you call them when they get punished? I don't know. Ugh, it's different. You never were? Really? Mm. Yeah, hazing, that's the word. Thank you for telling me.
Promoting a property, right?
Hazing, yeah.
So let's have a look.
There's some in the Philippines, like even up to the police. Like the police. That's insane, right? Police will haze you just so and that's dumb, honestly. Like that's not like do you think people would want to serve if you forced them to eat chilies as a hazing ritual? That's dumb. And I don't care if their ancestors or their past ancestor, their grandpa police had eaten like a bowl of chilies just to become a part of the squad. But fuck that shit. Fuck that. Like honestly, those sort of people should disappear. They should disappear from anything like anything highly I don't know. they should be gone from any sort of like positions that like what? Hazing? Really? They haze themselves for subs? That's crazy. I mean, I guess those people love hurting themselves. They're like what do you call that? Masochists. Ew, why is my fucking like sorry, I gotta oh, eating challenge. That's interesting. You know, I don't mind like eating stuff from around the world, but I don't know, I get scared. Oh, I heard about that one. The one chip and it's really spicy, is it? Is it a spicy chip? Tortilla chip and then it's really spicy. It's expensive though. How much is that? Like just for a single chip? That's not worth it. They should put two chips. Cause yeah, how much is it? That's not worth the plastic in it. That's not worth the plastic in the bag. Like just for a single chip. They should have said a bag of one chip challenge chips. Something like that. Sorry, I'm gonna keep playing this. I'm
See how it
getting
compares to
distracted
like the
now.
walkthroughs in like Beverly Hills and Orange County and all that, right?
Oh my god, what's with the fucking intro? Why did they have to do some sort of fucking acting? Why don't you just show like I think if I was looking for a fucking house. Ah. Oh, so you want me to challenge people to do 50 subscribes and then if you hit a goal, I do something. Is that what you're trying to say? Ah, okay. I don't know though. It's like what challenge is famous on like you stay here a lot. Do you watch a lot of videos on Twitch? Because yeah, what would be something that people would like to watch if you reach like a number of subscribers? Oh my god.
Is this a real estate video?
What the fuck is this? Yeah,
There's
that's
another
true. That's true. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh yeah, I forgot subscriptions are different from a follow. Okay, sorry about that. Yep, sorry about that. Yeah, I forgot. Sorry. Erase. Subscribe is different from a follow. Sorry. I keep forgetting that shit. I'm sorry if I keep messing them up, okay?
It's like you'd think
It's
they're
a
looking
nice
up
house
at a
though.
huge chandelier, like a sky
A
full
skylight.
of stars, a skylight, and you go and it's just this little.
Yeah, I think the real estate dude, like I bet it was the dude. It was the dude that the dude on the video was the real estate. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. See? So it's not my fault. It's your fault, as you can see. It's all your fault, a big guy. You're a bad big guy. I'm a big guy. Duh. That's from Billie Eilish, by the way. Sorry, I'm just wiping my phone because I think I spilled something
Free
on
bulb in the roof. Wow.
You're so mean. This guy is so mean.
Wow, look at that. Wow.
Yeah, like, yeah. It's just so funny, yeah. It's nothing amazing, you know. And like, what the hell is all this shit? Why are they acting? Why are they doing some acting? Why can't they just show the place as it is?
It's not.
Oh! Cringe! Cringe! Why the fuck did they have to do that shit? Ugh. I see now. Yay.
Not bad, but it definitely
That's
looks
this.
like
Ooh.
an adult film intro.
It
Yeah.
actually puts me off the house, if anything.
Yeah. Now.
Yeah, it's just gonna make like if I were looking at that, oh, I wanna buy that house, and I see that shit, like what the fuck is this shit? Bye. Oh my god. And remember, there's a lot of them people looking for houses here. Oh my
Like, well, I've
gosh.
seen what they were doing on that bench. I was like, I don't want to make my sandwich there now.
Yeah, gross.
So the next one is like, sometimes real estate agents are like auctions. You know, you need to have a nice outspoken auction voice because you need to sell the property.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Never
Project.
Yeah, they do that. Like they go outside the house. As renting really. Like even when rents happen, they also have like an open house sort of thing. But yeah, when they're buying houses and it's on an auction, they usually like do things. Yeah, it makes me question why don't they just use a fucking megaphone. But yeah, they fucking talk like those people on Storage Wars. Like, yeah, 20, 20, 25, 25, 30, 30, 35, 35, 35, 35, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, something like that. Like they do that shit, and yeah, it's weird. I don't know. It's weird. Like, why can't you just, why can't you just do it over the phone? Like, make it like, this is my offer. That's how you fancy it up, bitch. Like, write it down. This is my offer for this house. You know, like a blind bid of some sort. So people, like, yeah. Because, yeah, imagine if someone's doing that, like at 8 o'clock, and you have work in like 10, and you're hearing early in the morning. Like, that's gonna be fucking annoying me. Like, that will fucking annoy me, I swear. Like, okay, sorry.
Project your voice.
You never underestimate a confident person.
Never. So let's have a look at an auctioneer.
Ladies and gentlemen, I do have fresh instructions. I just want to confirm the bid with bidder number 11 at 1,400,000. I'm going to call it 3 times. First time of calling at 1,400,000. Second time of calling at 1,400,000. For the third and final call at 1,400,000.
Rose Dumbledore.
Eating a moo. Eating a succulent Chinese moo.
The way he was pacing.
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't get why he had to make that noise. Like, why do you need a fucking... Are you a lawyer? Is that dude a lawyer? Like, what's with the fucking... Is he a judge? Is he a fucking judge? What the fuck is with that thing? He's holding on the... Why are they turning this into... I don't know. I think these people need to become like, I don't know, like a theater show. I don't know, like an actor or something. Cause yeah.
I thought he was going to throw a shot put the way he was pacing.
Yeah, no, we've got another one. This one is crazy. I have seen this one. This one is actually wild. Like, jump scare.
Is it working? Yep, is it working? Yep.
Thanks for your patience, ladies and gentlemen. I do have fresh instructions. I just want to confirm the bid.
Is it working? Is it working? Yeah. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that here.
The way he turned around as well.
There's this guy in Australia, I think he's in Sydney. His name is Zed. And whenever he sells a property, like he doesn't put the sticker on that says sold. He puts it on and says sold. Like with a Z. There's some context for this guy, right?
I love that.
But he did like an alpha post, right? Like on LinkedIn or something, right? I'm just gonna read out. So this is the photo.
Oh my god, let's go. Oh, LinkedIn. Oh, LinkedIn. Oh my god, it's this dude. Oh my god, I hate. Oh, this dude. This dude is the one that. Oh my god, always hypes up his fucking agents. Like, this is one of them dudes that puts their fucking faces in their fucking real estate sold and then their fucking face. Oh my god, like no one wants to see your face, okay? When we sold the property. Oh my god.
Pretty alpha.
Pretty alpha photo, right? Zed talk. You need to be 24/7. It's a lifestyle job. You work on your client's time, and if that means your client wants to get dinner at 9.
Look at this. It looks like, yeah, basically kiss the client's ass so that they buy the property and you make the commission.
9 p.m. to talk about a deal, you need to go. If your client wants to go to the gym at 6 a.m. to talk about a deal, you need to go. I remember I attended a funeral to get a job done. I mean, dedication is fuck.
Yeah.
Hey yo, rip dad. But like zoom. I just love seeing real estate businesses that you just know they just don't have a marketing team, right? So this guy,
Which I feel is really important for a real estate
for sure.
No, not really marketing. I think it is just they just need because you can be a like you can learn those sort of things. It's just about the whole what do you call this? I forgot what they're called. I think I'm not sure what they're called. I guess it's
Post has
marketing.
got
I thought it was about. Never
15
mind. I'm
likes.
gonna
He
shut up.
posts on his real estate page this photo. The juice is in the journey. What?
He looks like he's really stressed about taking that small step up that step.
Well, it's all a metaphor, you know. It's another step. The juice, though, like what's the juice?
He's about to jizz all over the stand.
No, this
Yeah, I
dude
don't
from
get
Ray
that.
White Parramatta. Let's see how this compares to selling Sunset and selling the OC.
Come to Ray White Parramatta Group. I'm in front of another beauty in Westmead number.
Oh my God, Ray White! Jesus Christ, Ray fucking White. Another big one, another big of the fucking big real estate shit. Annoying.
13 Park Avenue. The ex-tenant moved out on Tuesday and the new tenant moved in on Friday. In Ray White, we don't wait around. Bam, 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 gone. See you later. As DJ Khaled says,
Oh my God, you watch your oh my God, he's inspiring himself with that. DJ Khaled, I don't eat ass. Like, bitch! Why are you inspiring yourself to someone who doesn't even eat his wife? Like, ugh. I don't know.
enough.
Why did he do that at the end?
Oh my!
Yeah, I don't get what the fuck.
Tried to make it look like he was putting the sticker on. Why is a real estate agent referencing DJ Khaled?
Because all I do is win, dude.
Kind of looks like DJ Khaled.
DJ Khaled, we the best music.
A little bit.
At Ray White, we don't wait around.
We don't wait around. As DJ Khaled once said, all I do is win.
Do a practice run. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Shoot the practice, baby. A stunning facade sets the tone for the beautiful property that is.
Tell me this guy is doing anything apart from being a real estate agent or being like an evil boss in a movie.
It's giving the evil guy from Despicable Me.
Yeah, dude.
5 Esplanade East, Port Melbourne.
I mean, this
It
is.
does look beautiful.
Yeah, but this is just what.
It sounds like I think he's going for a. I have a feeling for me. I have a feeling he's going for a certain like. He's going for a certain creative team there. Like he's doing his own thing. But yeah. Like seriously, no, like if people just want to buy a house, they just look into the house really. Like they just look into the house. Like what does the house feature? Like if I were a real estate, I would be selling the house by describing like like take it like I understand some people videographers for example, like photographers taking videos and all that stuff. That's a good way to like show what the house looks like. Or like I think some of them are even showing like a 3D layout of some sort where you could also like see what the whole apartment looks like. Like you could move around. It's interactive. So it's like a 360 camera where you could just see around. That helps them look for tiny details that they're looking for because every person looking to buy a house has a certain like criteria in their mind. Like, oh, I want a house with a pool. I want a house with 5 bedrooms. I want a house this and that. And yeah, there are tiny details in those like lists of criterias, and having that 3D sort of like ability to like see the layout of the room and at the same time see what it actually looks like through pictures or videos is really helpful. So yeah, personally, real estate wise, I think yeah, I think real estate people should just start hiding their face off the fucking camera and just shut the fuck up, you know? Just hide yourself from the camera, you know? Maybe do the work yourself and or you know, you want to be better around it. Make it look like you're presenting it. Like you're presenting the house. Like you're hyping up the house, you know? Like this house features a 2 bedroom, yada 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 yada, with an exclusive pool. But then they wasted like a long of their time, like saying, okay, are you ready? 3, 2, 1. That could have been cut. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. And yeah, that's the thing. This is not a creative venture. The real estate market is not a creative venture where you could put your art on it and shit. It's a fucking. Oh, never mind. I'm getting pissed again. I'm getting pissed again. But yeah, the people on the real estate market looking for houses are there to find a house, not to fucking, I don't know. They're not there to fucking ugh, find like someone to. Yeah, I don't know. Like, why are you even showing your fucking face unless like, ugh, I'm sorry. I think I'm going on a tangent, so I'm gonna shut
What
up now.
Drake would look like if he became a real estate agent. You know? All right, now the part that has me the most excited and we've been waiting for is we're going to look at some YouTube videos of Australian household walkthroughs. And it's, again, marketing teams trying to get creative, trying to set themselves aside from everyone else. So let's go. Let's have a look. So the first one we've got is 42 Chamberlain Road, Padstow, New South Wales. I don't know what that is. I'm very excited to see.
Oh, I can. That's made with iMovie. I can say it. I can say it is iMovie. Oh my god, look at that. And yeah, honestly, they're the in Australia, from what I'm seeing, they're the ones with these fucking fancy ass cars. But the truth is they got tiny dicks, allegedly. But yeah, like Jesus fucking Christ, they're shit at driving as well. Like if you're gonna buy a fucking expensive car, be at least good at driving it, okay? At least be good at driving the roads, you know? Like at least know how to oh my god, because yeah, some people are stupid and some people have actually like these expensive cars and sure, I'm not really jealous because the car is shit, but yeah, maybe be considerate next time, you know, be considerate and just not because you have an expensive car, like maybe look around you for a second. Yeah, maybe they should be like, oh, I'm so privileged to have this expensive car, instead of like, oh, I'm better than everyone. Oh, let me like rev my car up so I could be like vroom vroom vroom, like, cause yeah, fuck it. Fuck you. You're just giving off tiny dick energy. That's what it's giving. And that's what the girls will see if they look at you. Tiny dick energy. That and the end, I'm gonna shut up. Cause yeah.
Sunset.
At the start, it is giving Selling Sunset. It's got the...
Got the nice car pulling in.
It's got the nice carpooling in. Now, all we need is
I've never
a
seen
beautiful
that shit.
woman
Yeah.
and
Honestly.
some lyrics like...
I'm gonna leave the rental market for the rest.
Oh, very Selling Sunset, yeah.
It's the slow to quick.
It's the slow to quick, the speed up, yeah.
Wow.
Also,
Will you stop? Stop! Oh fuck! I'm screaming. Sorry, but showing your fucking face. Oh my god, that fucking dude. Oh my god, this is so. Oh my god, like how long? Like say a 15-second ad on YouTube is like money, and then they just spread 5 seconds of that fucking ad showing their fucking face and their fucking car that no one cares about, mind you. And look, I have nothing against you. If you want to buy an expensive car, go for it. Just be considerate, okay? Like, just be considerate of what you're giving, like, what sort of vibes you're giving towards the strangers around you. Because, you know, because I'm sorry, like, whatever delusional thought you have in your head, it's different. It's not, yeah, no. No, sis. Mm. Mm-mm. Like it's just yeah, it's just giving I have a tiny dick vibes, just like I said. And there's nothing wrong with oh shit, I'm sorry. There's nothing wrong with a tiny dick first and foremost. Like these people's dicks are tinier than the people with the tiny dicks, I guess. I don't know. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be judging dicks. I think I feel. Oh my god! I'm so sorry. How did I just judge dicks? Oh my god! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to judge dicks, but Jesus Christ, these fucking people are just. Oh my god! Like ooh, like it's. Ish. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I involve human dicks. Okay, because yeah, that's not my intention here. That's not what I'm trying to pull off. But these fucking people sometimes are giving small dick energy. Like I just can't. Like I just can't. Like what the hell?
I love that it's just not selling Sunset already, and you know that because you've got a fucking bus stop right here. Look, she's just like, what's going she's got a like tote bag. Like, what's going on?
Old love is just in the background.
Yeah, I'm just going to the shopping centre, mate. First of all, why is he walking up like...
He looks like that Joker dude the Joker that does the this dude looks like that Joker dude that does the
It's like no, we'll put it in slow-mo after. Like he didn't realize.
They just didn't. It was just like... He was doing the speed up, slow down for them.
yeah.
He do that. He didn't have to do that.
Scary. It's like...
We were born restless minds.
What? It's great!
Oh, we break...
What? Mm. I think I'm being a little bit loud. I think I'm just reacting too intensely at this shit. Like, why is she dancing? Why is she dancing? Is this a music video or is this a real estate ad? Like, is this like are you selling the house or are you selling your talents? Like, what's happening here? Like, I don't.
The foot kicking the door closed is crazy.
Yeah, that... Wow. Also, this house does
Imagine
not
if you.
this area. Like, you look outside, it's very like kind of like there's a bus stop outside. It's kind of just like on a street, on a...
I mean, yeah, that's actually true. Yeah, the house is fancy for its neighborhood. If you actually look at the houses around it. Oh wait, let's see the video from the very beginning because that's where you'd see it, which be it 1031. There. There, look at the house. This is the house itself. That's the house. And look at the surrounding house on the sides. Look at that. It's like from another like architecture wise because you can see like the different like modern architecture, like the style of houses basically. But yeah, you can see how different it is. Like it's like singled out. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
This is like full marble.
Yeah, look at that.
Why is there a random person's wedding photo?
Yeah, like this bitch is cheating.
Yeah, what?
Are you serious? Why are we incorporating borderline like sex adult filming?
Yeah, I know. That's weird. Like, do they think they're fucking making this shit sexy? Because it's not giving sexiness. Yeah, it's not giving sexiness. It's just giving. I'm not gonna buy from this dude. I'm not gonna buy a house from this dude. I don't buy what this dude is saying.
Intros into real estate videos now. also don't like having to take a shit and then the whole family's eating dinner or watching TV and can just see you.
It's giving my Sims 4 house that I
Yeah.
built.
This is a Sims house for sure.
This is literally someone built this on The Sims.
I mean, it does look nice having the whole like pool there, but yeah. It feels like they just yeah, honestly, yeah, it does feel like a house made on Sims. Cause you do have those sort of windows from Sims, like the long ass mirrors and all that. It looks like they spent a lot of money though, renovating the house. From the looks of it. Like it looks like they spent a lot of money like working this house. Like just working the house, not like, you know. I wonder how much they're selling this house for and how much the rest of the neighborhood costs.
Yeah.
With like testing cheats enabled on.
It's like it looks cool,
It's
but
so funny that the fence is so average compared to that.
yeah.
Oh my god, this girl! Oh, wow. She's really gonna call them out on that. I didn't call them. I didn't. And the thing is that they don't even need to spend a lot of money to like make it look that nice. I'll check what you sent me. Aw. Oh my god, did you just make a clip of? Oh my god, that was.
Yeah.
I'll check it out. I don't want to show my clips here, like the.
Piss
I
sound
will.
effect.
I will look like a fucking. What do you call this? Like a psychopath if I'm looking at my own clips. Like your clip in my like of my face. Like that's weird. Like I feel like a narcissist if I do that. I like the light. I like that light, but it would have been better somewhere else. It looks like they have okay, so that basement goes to that garage. Okay, I kind of see how the house is laid out.
From the start, this was an uphill fight.
No!
Whoa, dude. That's a crazy move. Oh man, bro.
He's a lion.
No. Hey, put Garfield down.
Why is he walking the same arm as leg?
Bro, I would be so scared.
In so many ways, it didn't feel right.
Oh man.
What the fuck is this for? What the fuck is this for? What the fuck is this dude doing this shit? What the fuck is this dude doing? What the fuck? Like, does he think that looks sexy? Because it's not. Like, I'm gonna tell you now, if you're watching this real estate dude, what you were doing there wasn't sexy. It obviously looks like you just watched a few videos of YouTube or something and then just pulled it off on the camera with paying like someone probably like $500 to shoot you throughout the whole day, which is honestly probably not enough because they're gonna have to like do the post-production after that, coloring, editing the video. I mean, imagine that lot of work, and they get paid $500 for that work. That's not a lot. And so they're doing all of this shit. No, it's not sexy. It's not giving sexy. It's giving wah wah. Wah wah is what I call it. Wah wah.
And
What is this seductive like chasing game they're playing?
And what's with like putting them up on the counter and like, yeah.
He just has this fantasy and he
I oh my god, she's saying it. He has a
was like,
fantasy.
I know how we can promote this
Dude,
house.
I'm so into like, is this the
You just
real
want
estate?
to like do the hooga 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 on the fucking disgusting motherfucker. That's where you make your lunch, you fucking shit. Why don't I put your fucking cum on your fucking sandwich so you fucking eat it? Oh my god, might as well. Because that's like what he's doing to the video. I think I'm being too nasty, sorry.
Agent? Like,
No, babe, it's just acting.
babe, it's just acting. It's just like.
Someone's got to sell this house.
Piss sound effect.
Babe, what's
Not
me
even
different?
swimming that well. That's not a good, like, no, that's not how you swim. You should put your feet up. Like, you should actually, I know how to swim. I know how to put my feet up when I'm swimming. So that's how you swim. You put your feet up above the thing and then you do that. Like, that's not swimming. No, no. I'm not a swimming expert too. So I just know how to swim. I've been thrown by my father on the fucking deep end of the swimming pool just so that I could swim. I know how to swim. That's how Asian families do it.
Hey, babe.
Kinda wrong, right?
Count how long I can hold my breath for. Babe, how many laps am I hold my breath?
Babe, time me. I'm gonna go from there to there.
Yeah, time and see how fast I go, babe. Come on.
Oh my god, they're still there? Oh fucking hell. Can you, oh my god, when are they gonna be, oh my god, I just wanna see the house, really. I just wanna see the house. I don't wanna, am I watching a fucking show? Am I watching a fucking, is this Married at First Sight? Because, oh my god, this Jesus fucking Christ is fucking annoying. Oh my god.
Oh, it's banging time, baby. Oh, it's pound town time. I just would not be comfortable with having my wet shorts in the bed, to be honest. But...
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Wow, it looks like they spent all day too. It looks like they started at 9 o'clock and finished at like 8.
Oh, I
From the
hated
looks
that.
of it.
Yeah.
I can't get over how much it looks like my Sims 4 house.
Alright, so the next one. The
Sims
next one
4 house.
is Superman, the real estate agent. Let's have a look.
The shopping, wait, right off the bat.
What?
They could have at least moved
Oh,
that
you're
shopping
kidding. There's
trolley.
shopping trolley.
The trolley.
Are you serious?
Wow, she has a sharp eye. I must call her out for that. Like that's a Coles. What? Coles? Yeah, it is Coles.
Help! Can anyone save us? We need a large family home with a studio. Can anyone help?
Jeez, this sounds a job for Superman, the super salesman.
I can't hear what he's saying.
It's a low budget. Don't judge. It's a low
It's never
budget
good when you see a
indie
Toyota like
movie.
Commodore Ute parked outside across the road either.
Oh, it's Coles! Sponsored by Coles. I can see Coles. Fuck Coles, first of all. Fuck Coles. But Coles, woo, look at that. Do you see that Coles? Coles. Coles. There's Coles on the side. And Telstra too. Telstra.
The worst part is this is definitely...
Yeah, he's trying to be funny, but yeah, he just looks awful. I'm sorry. I just feel bad. Like, why did you have to do this, you know?
his idea.
Up, and away!
What is it with real estate agents and dressing people up in superhero costumes? Like, they did it to me. They could have turned the mic.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck is this shit? I don't know. I don't know what's getting into their heads. Are they making people like rage bait, or is this a rage bait sort of situation? Because I'm getting so mad. I'm like mixed with emotions right now. Like, I don't know if I should be mad or I should be laughing or I should be sorry for that dude. Honestly, like, what the hell?
Microphone off and put some music over
I was
it.
just gonna say that.
Like, they could have just put some music over it and turned the mic off. It would have been so much better.
Check out the size of this studio.
No way, he's drawn the hair bit on his head.
He didn't have that before.
That's crazy. Yeah, he's like, guys, I've got a brilliant idea.
It doesn't even go all the way into his hairline.
Wait, I don't
Hi.
see it. Oh
I'm
shit,
here with my
sorry.
girl.
I fucking accidentally did something to the video and
Some music
now-
over
I was
it.
just gonna say that.
Like, they could have just put... No way. Guys, I've got a brilliant idea. No way.
I want to
Size
see
of
that.
this studio.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? No. No. This is too much. Whew. I'm gonna breathe. I'm gonna have to breathe. Just like, what the fuck is that shit? Like, I just want to punch myself now from looking. Like, oh, I need to unsee this. Oh, fuck. I need to unsee this shit. This is crazy.
Yeah,
No way. He's drawing the hair bit on his head.
you didn't have that before.
That's
He wrote,
crazy. Yeah, he's like,
he,
guys,
he wrote it with a fucking pencil pen. Like a fucking, oh. Do you know what a pencil pen is? I think it's a fucking marker. That's what Americans, white people call it, marker.
Brilliant idea.
It doesn't even go all the way into his hairline.
Guys, he's got a permanent marker.
He's got enough hair that he probably could have just
He
stuck
could
it
have just
there.
swirled it, yeah. Okay, anyway. Yeah, real estate agents are taking it too far. All right, so the last video we've got is the same guy, one of the first ones, the Zed. We got Zed here, right? Who's the Zold guy.
I can't wait to
my
see
God.
Zed in action.
Zed in action, so he's made a music video, right? For
Oh
Zed
my
Real Estate.
god. Oh my god. Why'd you have to oh my gosh.
Good afternoon, this is your captain speaking with just a little flight information. We're flying at an altitude of 30...
Do you think this plane ever took off?
No.
I don't think it did.
How do you do it like that? How do you do it like that? Yeah. How do you do it like that? How do you do it?
This is how they usually do it. Like they're very showy with the like in terms of like, oh look at my god. And the fucking shit. Yeah, the car as well. I think it has something to do with social, like how people want them, how their future customers want them to be seen as well. But yeah, no, you can dress elegant without the expensive name brands. I'm not gonna lie, you can. Sure, it can make people ask you like, oh, this and that, but it won't do anything. But yeah, you can pull it off with just like a $5 dress, honestly. You can be elegant without like it's all about the values. That's what like people looking for a house in Australia should start to look at. Not just the house, but the people they're selling it to as well. Cause yeah, they make a commission. They make a commission out of that fucking thing that you bought. And I know that some people like pay some people pay big money for houses in Australia. Like big money. Like it's one of the largest real estate, like one of the biggest real estate markets around the world. And yeah, people should start like people should start becoming more diligent with who they're buying their shit from. Like, because yeah, no, mm.
Multi-million-dollar is your house. No problem, I can sell it right now. Fastest selling agent in the world, so you know.
Fastest selling agent in the world. I just don't know.
But I don't think when you want a real estate agent, do you want the fastest one or do you want the one that can get the most money for your house?
I definitely don't want one that made a music video. So
Fastest agent in the world.
I can see that the guy wants to be he's trying to become the next DJ Khaled. It's the best music.
Agent in the world.
It's about to get so.
I'm gonna skip forward a bit.
Oh my
Wait,
god.
why is he doing that to the DJ deck? He's playing this. Look at this guy playing the DJ deck like the bomb.
He's fucking smacking it.
He's got the DJ.
It's smacking it like the fucking. This guy is crazy.
I think if you're a real estate agent, just stay away from the music videos. To be honest with you, dude.
I think this is not.
Nah, I wouldn't say stay away. Use popular music, sure. Use popular music, but maybe steer away from the whole thing. Like if you like stop putting your face on everything, like stop making it because it's not real. People are seeing that it's not real. Like people aren't stupid.
Gonna sell me a house,
No.
but it might convince me to get my real estate license.
I mean, I definitely feel flexed on. That's for sure. I mean, I'm not sure if that's what a real estate agent is supposed to do.
That's so funny.
But like, I definitely feel flexed on. But yeah, well, it's definitely interesting. I don't think it's any selling Sunset or selling the OC. I don't think we really are quite there yet. Well, I hope you guys learned something today because we definitely did. And that is real estate agents are interesting.
Australian.
Fuck off. I didn't learn shit from that shit. Like it's all just like real all I learned is nothing. I learned fucking oh my god, fucking real estate. I'm telling you. You're pissing me off. I'm pissed now. I'm gonna pee. Hmm? Why would I? Wait, I gotta pee before I answer that question because I've thought about it. I've thought, oh, good night, dragon. Night, night. Night, night, dear. If you're going to bed, I hope you sleep well, and I gotta pee. Give me one sec. One sec. I'll answer that question. God, stop showing that I didn't poop. GRRR. But yeah, I used to want to be one because yeah, I was seeing the opportunities. Like the first is they make money from each sale. They make 20,000 or 25 grand for each sale. And a lot of That's okay. But yeah, Australia has like they get paid a lot, real estate agents. They get a lot of money from commissions cuz there's a lot wait, actually, let's search. Let's search ABS. ABS is Australia's statistical rent versus buy. See? So according to ABS, which is the Statistical Agency of Australia, 66% of Australian households own their own home with or without a mortgage. Ay, fine, I'll check your. Oh my gosh, why do you want to show? Oh, 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 oh. Thank you for letting me know. Like I have to like look for another I couldn't adjust this what do you call this? Crisp thing. Oh wait, actually, let me try something else because for um they have one for what do you call this? Um they have one for NS. Does that work? Does that work? Like how is this one? Does this sound better? Hmm? Does it sound just like ah? Oh shit! I forgot to like open my fucking. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hmm. What cap? Oh, the audio. The thing is that it doesn't have that. It doesn't have some sort of like limits. Nothing of that sort. So yeah, I don't know what's going on. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I kind of forgot for a second. I know. You don't have to like make. Okay, fine, 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 fine. You can make fun of me, I guess. Hmm. Let me check what we have here. Oh my god, I love Dua Lipa. I'm gonna watch Dua Lipa.
Girls, who?
I love Dula Peep. Just so you know, Dula Peep is the best. Dula Peep, #1. Woohoo! She has a new album, by the way. She has a new album. She has a new album. Radical, 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 radical. It has something radical on the album. Dula Peep. Radical optimism. That's what it's called. It's not bad. It's not bad. I like it. I like it. It's good for workouts. I find. It's good for workouts. But yeah. Let's watch Dula Peep. Okay? I love Dula Peep. And I like recess therapy too. Recess therapy is one of the good things on YouTube. One of the good things. One of the good things that exists on YouTube. Which is just asking children about life stuff. You know? Life stuff. Like hearing what their innocent heart wants to say. And it's so adorable. So yeah. Dula Peep does this thing, and then I bet it's cute.
Who's been one of your favorite people that we've met when doing recess therapy?
Dua Lipa.
Remember how awesome Dua Lipa was?
Hi. You guys look gorgeous.
I remember this video.
I saw you on the Barbie show. Oh, you did? You're the mermaid. I was a mermaid.
Wouldn't it be so crazy if we got to hang out with Dua Lipa again?
Oh my. Are we?
Do it.
Oh, you did? All this I did not know.
Hey folks, how's it going? I'm
It's so
Julian.
cute.
And I'm Dua.
And for today's special episode, we are talking all about optimism with kids in anticipation
Oh,
of Dua's
optimism.
new album, Radical Optimism.
Radical optimism. Yeah, guys, listen to it. Yeah, Dua Lipa. I love Dua Lipa. Dua Lipa. And yeah, I think is she Armenian? I'm not sure if it's Armenian. I have to search. Yeah, Albanian. Yeah, she is Albanian. So, yes, diversity in this motherfucking planet of music.
Yeah, I'm so excited. We're having so much fun. Check it out.
Miles, have you ever worked through a hard time before?
Millions.
Oh, really?
Mostly, I walk away. That's one.
Boundaries are important.
Two, I may tell on them.
Oh.
Dua, do you tell on people?
I haven't done in a long time, but I might take a leaf out of your book, Miles. and start telling on people.
I prefer to tell on them so that they don't do any more things.
What's the hardest thing you think you've been through?
Well, I really have to work on not retaliating. Because almost every time I retaliate.
It's hard to not retaliate. Do you have a hard time?
It's hard not to retaliate. It takes some strength and courage.
Yeah. Yeah.
First off, I got some good news for you. Dua has even more music coming out.
A new album?
A new album.
Yes. Album called?
The album's called Radical Optimism.
Fancy, fancy.
Do you know what that means?
No. Me either.
Dua, what does that mean?
When things aren't going so well, to think about them positively and be like, it's okay. Things are gonna get better soon.
What are some of your favorite things about life?
Doing these interviews.
Oh,
Dua Lipa, I love you. Dua Lipa, I love you. Dua Lipa, I love you.
I did listen to one of your songs on my car ride here.
Oh yeah, which one?
I forgot again. Here you go, do it.
Oh, thank you so much, Miles. What is it?
You'll see.
Ooh!
But I know what it is.
Oh, you know what it is? Oh, it's beautiful.
It was one of the best team assists I saw.
Wow.
Thank you. Can I have a hug? How come you know so much about crystals?
Well, my Bobby is a jeweler. Just not to brag, she is.
Oh, yeah.
Has there anything that's been on your mind recently that you want to tell me and Dua?
Not really.
Okay.
Wait, actually I do. Life is like a roller coaster. Yeah.
That's it?
That's it.
Because happy means you're kind of up. When you're sad, you're kind of down. But you always want to be just in the middle.
You want to be right in the sweet spot, right in the middle, between happy and sad. Not too happy, not too sad.
Yeah.
This is my good friend Sophie. She is kind of awesome.
Thank you.
How are you doing today, Soph?
I'm doing cool.
Has anything fun happened? Anything on your mind?
Well, I'm making like beats and I'm dancing.
Wow. You like to write
Yes.
I want to be a singer when I grow up.
Amazing.
But I do a lot of things.
Yeah. We're talking about optimism. Do you know what that word means?
Sometimes you might feel like I know what I'm doing, like this is what I want to do.
I think it's true. I think when you have like a happy outlook on life, then good things just happen. Nothing can really get you down.
Have you guys ever turned a bad situation into
I'm learning from children. Wow, that is so true. You gotta keep an open, oh my god. And I criticize myself a lot. I'm not gonna lie. My psychologist mentioned something about me criticizing myself a lot, because of what I went through. But yeah, it's like hearing those, oh, I feel so good because you see a child who can actually feel secure in exploring themselves into the world, becoming that different people that they want to be. Like they want to be a lawyer, they want to be everything, because you can be everything if you set your heart to it.
a good situation?
When my friend was getting bullied, I say, don't talk to my friend like that. People
Oh.
are acting crazy.
Sometimes people do
Yes.
be acting crazy. Maybe you should ask the bully what's happening
what's
in their
happening,
life.
yeah.
Maybe they're unhappy about something.
Well, if you're being mean on a holiday like Christmas, some people might say you're acting like a Scrooge.
Mm.
I didn't know that at all. You never heard of the show that has Scrooge in it, but it's actually a boy? Girl, I didn't. I don't need to watch everything. It's a creepy show, okay?
Miles, do you know what the word optimism means?
Oh wow, okay, she's shady. She's shady girl. She's shady.
Not at all? You can't even guess?
Magic. Because life is magic.
Life is magic,
'Cause
Miles.
how are you alive?
Okay, I love this. Mindfulness with Miles.
Because we're alive and we don't know why there's life. But we do have one clue.
What?
Space station had been scraping things off the wall and they found something that did life.
Where did you learn that?
I learned that on a phone. Just by Google, I found it out.
I think life is magical. Because at the end of the day,
such
you
a
learn
good
a
kid,
lesson
such
from
a
every
good kid.
experience.
That kid is gonna be the future asterisk blah blah blah. Yes. Give him a PhD.
I think it is magical.
So, do you know what you're going to do on your next day off?
definitely gonna play.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no.
I'm sure you get a lot of time to sing. Do you get a lot of time to play?
I get a lot of time to dance. I get a lot of time to write. And I guess that's kind of my playtime. I like to be busy. It seems like you like to be busy. You like to keep yourself busy with lots of different creative activities.
Yeah.
I like that.
Dua, what were you like when you were about Sophie's age?
I think I was the same. I had a day off. It's like, all right, I'm gonna go and do something fun. I used to do singing lessons. That made me really happy.
Yeah, singing makes me happy.
Yeah. What's your favorite song?
I don't have a favorite. I love all the songs.
Yeah.
What's your favorite thing to do?
Well, right now it's hang out with you.
Whoa.
That is so sweet. Oh my god, I'm like gonna cry. I'm gonna cry of the sweetness, Dua. Oh my god, Dua, I love you so much.
Thank you.
Well, seeing as you
That
guys
is
have been
so
listening to so many of
sweet.
my songs, is there anything you would like me to write a song about?
Love. Maybe after that, maybe you could take a break.
Hey, now we're talking.
Why do you think Dua needs a break?
She's doing a lot of singing.
Dua,
That's
do you need a
true,
break?
that's true.
Oh, I'm good. I feel like I'm just getting started. Do you think I look tired?
No, just that when I sing, I can't even breathe a little bit.
I appreciate the concern and thank you. I'll definitely be taking a break at some point, for sure.
Girls, do you think I need to take a break?
No. We want to keep on seeing celebrities. Why did you become a singer?
I became a singer because I love music and I love to write. That's something that I've just dreamed about since I was your age. What about you? What's your biggest dream?
So one of them is to become a spy, because I'm very good at a spy.
Okay.
And also, I do want to become an artist because I love drawing.
You're a very good artist.
I know.
All right, Miles.
Oh wow, that is so cute. Oh my god, I also like the Maggie Rogers one. Oh, I love Maggie Rogers. She's really good. Like, I think I listened. She got famous with one of her songs with her more recent albums. But yeah, Recess Therapy. I love Recess Therapy. I just want to say thank you to whoever made them, which is, I think it's that dude. Cause yeah, they make my life so much better. Like even the tiny teeny bit better. Oh, that feels so good. Anyway, do you want to see disgusting people? Do you want to see disgusting people? No, I don't want to see disgusting people. So you gotta let me actually look at my other YouTube, because yeah, I think I have what I have on my other YouTube is more personalized, TBH, and I haven't really prepared any sort of, I don't know, I haven't prepared any sort of videos. Oh no, not that one. No, okay, no, not that one. No, okay, no, okay, yep, I found it. I found a video. I'm not sure if it's interesting, but flight drama. Woohoo! Airline drama. Sometimes one of the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the couple passengers
Like
that are
Tabitha.
asked to please be
You might not have a job tomorrow, Tabitha.
No, my grandson is 4 years old and he's getting out of school.
Get ready to witness a speedrun on how to get on the no-fly list, as well as get arrested and completely embarrass yourself. Emergency exit row passenger gets kicked off after refusing to acknowledge flight attendants' pre-flight exit row safety instructions. gets arrested. Just by that title alone, you already know this is going to be one of the stupidest reasons to be kicked off a flight. And as we're about to see, deal with even more consequences than that.
Why do you prefer
I
the YouTube
genuinely
shorts?
don't think I've ever seen someone make such a big deal out of nothing and shoot themselves in the foot this badly. But without further ado, let's take a
Yeah, that's stupid. Like, you could have just moved, you know? TBH, just move. Just fucking move. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh man, I
look
just
at the
get
reason
people
an
sometimes.
entire plane's flight was delayed.
Hey y'all, see what Trevor was here, and a lot of y'all have asked for a background story on what is happening here, so I'm going to fill you in on what's going on.
Oh yeah. So you prefer the short clips. I mean, yeah, that's how things are these days. Like TikTok. That's what TikTok did, the like short form videos. Yeah, apparently that's another way to promote
So this lady
streams
right
as
here,
well.
when she first got on the plane and acknowledged that she was in an exit row, she said, "Oh, I'm not going to save anybody. If something happens, I'm going to save myself first." And I'm not sure if the flight attendants heard that or not, but that was her attitude throughout the seating process.
Like stupid, like usually I've seated on an exit row. Usually the first question they'd ask you is, are you able to like basically like just asking you if you could like help in case there's an emergency. Basically that. Like providing you a background that you will be the first person to you will be one of the people to assist should it have sorry I just burped but yeah, basically like just the instruction as to how to like I think it's not really opening it but rather like assisting. Really, like on YouTube? Wow. I might look into making YouTube shorts in the future, but yeah, I don't know. Honestly, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Do you make money from those? Because apparently you can make money. You should make money off them.
And I already knew something was about to pop off when she had
Money,
that
money,
attitude.
money. Because the world,
That
money,
was the
money, money. The world revolves about money.
first part. So this may have been her first time in an exit row, so she did not understand or did not realize or want to understand that the flight attendant has to get a verbal yes from everyone when you are going through the drill. And she had an attitude with giving the verbal yes because she thought shaking her head was sufficient and didn't realize or didn't want to realize why she had to give a verbal yes. And at that point she started getting an attitude with the flight attendant calling her
Lydia.
and then when the other flight attendant tried to calm her down and tried to explain the process, she also got called out of her name. So at that point, that's when the flight attendant said, you know what, you have to get off this flight. And that's when they called the manager to escort her off the flight, and then she refused. When she refused, someone else tried to get her to get off that worked for the airline, and she gave a no. The pilot then came to get her off, and she said no. So at that point, the police came and got her, and we had to get off the flight before then.
Who knew just listening and saying the word
Oh
yes to a flight
God.
attendant was so hard? I mean, it almost sounds like she deliberately tried to get kicked off this damn flight with how difficult a simple thing was made. This is a straight up no-fly list speedrun. Now, I felt like it was important to look at the backstory first before we get into the main video, just because the video on the plane doesn't show the initial interaction of her not complying with the instructions from the flight attendants. It starts off kind of in the middle of the altercation with her starting to backpedal, agreeing to comply, but at the same time still giving attitude and yelling on the plane. So let's take a look.
Wow, that's a lot. 1,200 purchase. That's cool. But yeah, I think they have requirements. Yeah, I saw that. Like the subscribers and all that shit.
What's the problem? We agree. You wasting your breath. They gonna take this plane off the ground.
Yeah, they will, cause you're fucking being a pain in the ass. Oh my god, you fucking nuthead.
Did you ask her to agree? You ain't doing your job.
Yeah, because you're on the exit row, you fucking stupid. Oh, this girl. This girl is making me mad. Yeah. Like, yeah, it changes from time to time, and they change it, of course, because yeah, like they listen to what the advertisers has to say, because they're the ones giving the money after all.
No nonsense going on. You better get out my face. Is what you need to do, Betty.
Oh wow, she cocky.
You ain't got to worry about two damn things. One black girl in here. Yeah. Girl. Relate? No.
Oh my god.
That lady came and asked us. We got witnesses. We all agreed.
No, you did
Didn't
not.
nobody tell the flight attendant over Yeah, because we all agreed, and everybody can witness that.
Probably not the best time to be giving attitude
Yeah.
to the flight attendants when you're on the brink of getting booted off the
Yeah.
plane. You know, you got multiple flight attendants getting involved, you're raising your voice, acting
I
kind
agree.
of condescending to these people
They
doing
are
their job.
making.
It's almost like she's asking to get kicked off
Yeah.
this plane acting like this. I just could never understand how
Look,
some
it's
people
they
could
just
be
kick out
so
in the end. So
unself-aware about what they're doing. I mean, all
it's
she
good
really
in
had
a
to
way.
do here
Good.
was stay calm and be as compliant as possible, considering you don't want to miss your flight and delay the takeoff for everyone. I swear, it seems like some people just enjoy causing problems like it's a sport.
And my grandson is getting off out of school, and his mama.
Oh my god, shut the fuck
You
up.
want to be giving attitude, and not everyone is capable of
So many
checking
yada yada yada
emergency
yada.
door.
I want to see her kick out. Where's the bit where she got kicked out? I want to see the bit where she got kicked out.
Getting my attorney on the phone.
Oh, oh.
Sir, no, that's not legal. I'm getting my attorney on the phone.
I want to see the bit where they get he kick her out.
My grandson is
there we go.
It's at this point where you're just too far gone. Grandson or no grandson, no amount of arguing and yelling is gonna save your spot on this plane. Your ass is officially banned. And you just gotta love the fact that she gets her attorney on the phone as if that's gonna do
Yeah,
anything.
that's yeah.
Practically has them on
Like, are you stupid? You just wasted your money calling your fucking lawyer. They're not gonna be able to do anything with that shit.
speed dial like there's Saul Goodman who's
Okay,
whether she's
okay.
on a plane
I
or
wanna,
gets into
I
a
want her to be kicked out. Yes, this is it. This is it. This is it. Oh. Okay, sorry about that. Oh my god, you're just... Kick her out. Kick her out. Kick her out. Kick her out. Kick her. Yes. Oh, wow, they were all removed from the flight. Oh, wow. I love it. They're gonna be all looking at her. You're gonna be like... You caused our flight delays. It's gonna be how this, like... I love it because they'll be doing the stink eye on her. It's gonna be her. It's gonna be her who will be ashamed by how she like how she acted at the whole thing. Like, bitch.
Look at him. He gonna fuck the whole fight up. Look at him.
Oh, they're gonna slide her in there. Are they gonna slide her on that one?
Got a little bit of bread.
Oh yes. Look at that handcuffs. Oh yes. Yep, you deserve that. You deserve that.
Yeah, we still in shock, baby.
You deserve that. You deserve that. You should have said yes.
And her shirt say God on it. She cooked so bad. She made
Oh my god, and she's using the G-O-D on her clothes too. Like, Jesus Christ, he's refusing you. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ is refusing you. Oh shit, no, I shouldn't say that. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lord. I don't. You love everyone. I'm sorry, God. But yeah, god damn.
Truly a modern day Rosa Parks, without a doubt. This isn't.
Yeah, but I just, oh my god. That's, she deserves it, honestly. Like, she deserves it. Like, fuck that bitch. Anyway, oh shit, it's already 12:46. So I think I'm like past my like original schedule now. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna end it short here because it's pretty late now where you guys are. As if I'm the one who has to sleep. But yeah, um, if you're still here, a big guy and other people, which is just me in the end. Yeah, I really appreciate y'all for being here. Thank you for telling me about my microphone, a big guy. Not really. I might play something later. I just need to take a break really quick and yeah, I'm not planning on streaming today really. I didn't plan on streaming in the afternoon. So, I will be working on some things though, like paperwork stuff. So, yeah, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to finish it early. And yeah. How about you? Are you sleeping soon? A big guy, are you sleeping soon? Are you going to bed soon? You should go to bed soon. You don't forget your sleepy rest time. Hmm? Don't forget your sleepy rest time. You have to take your sleepy rest time. Hmm? Sleepy time. Don't forget your sleepy time. Hmm? But yeah, I'm gonna be ending this. Oh, what? You're lucky. You're very lucky. Wow, look at you. Day off. Wow. I hope you enjoy your day off though. Like, go drink something or smoke something if you want. Don't smoke some bad drugs, but yeah, do whatever you want. Find find something fun. Okay? Like, I don't know if the fun is here or the fun is there, but they're somewhere. Okay, I'll stop now. I'm sorry. But yeah, thank you so much for being here still. And I really appreciate you for being here. And yeah, I'll see you guys Sunday, I think, or Saturday. I might stream tomorrow. But okay, I'll stop talking now and leave. Bye bye, guys. Have a good day.